Kind of sounds like the Toy Story soundtrack a little bit. Alright, Croc. Alright, we're gonna do, alright guys, I'm not gonna deal with... We're gonna chill, and we're gonna have infinite lives. I don't wanna deal with no lives. Game's so brutal if you don't have lives, dude. Alright, let's go. Start game. We're crocking out, dude. What's up, Deanna? How's the volume for everything? Is it good? Oh, we're jumping. Sounds good. Alright, cool, thank you. Let's go. It's good and nice. Fireball. Ooh, yes, it's lava. There's lava. I just realized it's so unsafe around here. So much lava. Ow! I like the audio. Did I miss a secret already? Which room is that? There's a second level. Did I already miss that? This guy's rude. Almost died. Go this way. Oh, excuse me. Let's go. We be climbing. Ow! Ow! Chill. Good here. Nice. Thank you for checking. Sleep your way through the weekend. Let's go. Hooray for sleep. I love it. We need the sleeps, dude. I got a key. Let's go. Whee! I shaved the gobos. Hooray! Hooray! It's good to sleep through the weekend, for sure. Alright, here we go. Ugh. Yeah, I think tomorrow we're gonna try doing a randomizer for Tomb Raider 2. I found one, and I'm like, I need to try that out. So, we might do that tomorrow. I don't know what version I need to have, but... Wahahaha! Whoa, chill. This guy's rude. And we're playing Croc. Wait, I messed up. I need that box to go up here. Nah. I screwed up. I don't think that box comes back. No. I don't think the box replenishes. Nope. Nar. No. What? Nice. This is very wee. The boingy sounds? Get out of here. Get out of here, dude. Hi. Yes. Huzzah! Wee. Eh. This guy's rude. Surplex. Boingy. The curse splat. There's a lot of curse splat in this game. The curse splat. Yeah, I think I missed an orb. Oh wait, no I didn't. I got everything. Hooray. I got it. Yippee. Let's go, dude. Over here. First spot, good. That was such a satisfying booty stomp. That's so satisfying. Oh, they did. They actually did remake this game. It had zero advertising, but there is a remake. I've not played it because I cannot justify a $30 purchase for this remake. I never felt the need to buy it. Apparently it's good. They did remake it, but it was like no marketing. Just like came and went. Yeah. Windy? Right. I think there's a secret right here. Page Miss Prime, what's up, dude? You love this game? Me too. I learned to like this game because, like, the controls are very weird. Very weird. So it does take a while to get used to. But once you get used to the controls, it is a little bit more bearable. Yeah, I think the remake is on everything, but I never tried it. I don't know if it's good or not. I've heard a few people who say played it that said it is better. Like, some of the gameplay is better. Oh, I gotta you. Okay, we gotta pay attention here. Pay attention. I think it's this one. No, I was wrong. Never mind. Oh, was it 20 bucks? Okay, that's not too horrible. It's not too horrible. I think that's fine. 20 bucks is fine. Anything over that, I don't think is worth it. Anything over that, little much. Push it. Key? A key. Oh, this unlocks the door up here. 40% off. Oh, so it's 20... Oh, so it's like... Oh, so like it's 20 on sale? Really? That's kind of pricey for a sale. Dudes, what's up, Sari? What's up? Good to see you. Good to have more dudes. It's a good boss. Good to see the dudes. Big shout out to all the Twitch dudes. Thanks, guys, for, 17. Okay. Yeah, I think that's worth it. Thanks, guys, for... Shout out to all the Twitch dudes. Thanks for the big support, guys. What was with SpongeBob? Yeah, what is with SpongeBob? What's with him? He's a dude. He's a sponge. He's a Bob. So wait, I just realized SpongeBob. His name is Bob. Never thought of that. He like if you take the sponge out, his name's just Bob. It's a cartoon character named Bob. Wow. If he wasn't a sponge, he'd just be Bob. Wow. Whoa, Siri with 250 bits, dude. Thanks so much for the bits. His name's Robert. Thank you so much for the bits, dude. I'm a bitch for bits. You know, you guys know I'm a bitch for bits, so thank you guys. I'm a bitch for bitch. This minigame is interesting. This gets so stressful. Eh. Oh. There we go. Did it. Whee! Spicy ramen, nice. Buzzcut, thanks for following. Thank you. Blair of the Blair. Oh, look at this guy. He's a little dude. Look at this little dude. Oh no. Oh, he's big. Just flick him. Just a little flick. Thank you again, Siri, for those bits. I really appreciate the support. I just died instantly. Dude. Rude. That was kind of rude. Hey. Yeah, guys, so this is day 2 of my official day 2 pushing for Twitch partnership. So it's my main goal, streaming, as far as like a stream goal. We must get to Twitch partnership status, and in order to get there, we need an average of 70 viewers on Twitch for a whole month. So any viewerage on Twitch is very, very awesome and helpful. So big shout out to the Twitch dudes for helping me get there. We got a lot of dudes yesterday and the day before, so hopefully get some more today. Oh, look at this guy. Uh-oh. Bang. This camera is wild. This camera has its own personality. Boing. Have I shown my face? No, never. Ow! Oh, thank you, Jess. I really appreciate that. That means a lot. That's so awesome if you do that. He's like a little chimkin. Whoa, the bird's peeing on me. It's magic pee. Whoa. What's up, Brian? Boing. Get the old boyoing. There's a lot of boyoing in this game. Friday, it is. King Glitter. Yes. Whee! Whoa, whoa, chill. He's gonna get me. He's gonna get me, dude. He's gonna get me, dude. How's my music going? Well, I haven't worked on it much today. Whoa, Jess. Whoa, Jess, follow Twitch. Thanks so much for coming over here. That means so much. Hooray. Thank you so much for doing that. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. Thanks for coming over. Oh, thanks, Ryan. Huge help. I appreciate it. Ow. Ow. That's rude. I'm just a chill crocodile. What are you guys doing here? No. No. Whoa. Oh, thanks for at least watching, thanks to Eve for adding the view count. I appreciate that. It was very, very, very helpful. Wait. Man, this guy's rude. Wait. Ow. Or splat. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Jess. Yeah, I'm glad the playing the retro's helping. I think people like watching retro during Christmas time, specifically. I've learned. Something about playing retro during Christmas hits. Real good. I think it's because a lot of people get these games for Christmas. Like, I'm sure a lot of people got this for Christmas with their PlayStation. So, I think that helps the nostalgia for sure. This is Croc. Yes, it is. Yes. Yeah, this is all. They did remake this game, so I think it's all on sale right now for like 20 bucks. This is, I'm just playing the PS1 version, though. Drew with 150 bits. Thanks for the bits. Thank you so much for that, dude. Wee. Yay. Thanks for the bits, dude. Smash it. Whoa, look at all these orbs. How satisfying. Yes. Whee! That was cool. Very nice. Cave Fear. This game is so chill and breezy until you get to the snow level, and then the tilt begins. It's like, this is a chill game, dude. We're just chilling. We're just vibing out. Just a chill vibe, dude. And then it becomes a nightmare. And then we get to the desert and it becomes like a hardcore platformer. It becomes hardcore, dude. Oh my god! I push this box. Nah! Man, I gotta go all the way around. Oh, there we go. Splat! There we go. Hoi! Go look. No problem. Do the lure. Time to run. Wait. Whee! Nice. Your spot. Whee! We did it. Ow. That was a Q-Bert. That Q-Bert? Q-Bert was interesting. Croc 2 remastered. I'm not too... I think they just did the first one. There was like next to no marketing for the first remake. It was like next to no marketing. Oh wow, this is like a bouncy thing. Wow. Wow. Did it. Yippee! Yippee! Right, to the orb room. To the room of orbs. Oh, come on. Oh, I gotta make sure I don't bust the box. There's a secret hidden key in this room that I always miss. Gotta make sure we... Yes. Very nice. Boink. Very nice. We're getting everything. Getting everything. Whee! Boink. 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 Let's go. Alright, boink. Did it. Very nice. Very nice. Darkness descends. Oh boy, that sounds mean. Descending darkness? That sounds rude. Okay. Running. Wait. Wait, I gotta remember. There's something to this. I think I do one. Do that first. And then come back. Do the other ones. Look at this guy. Yazoo! Oh, there we go. The Gobos. We did it. Le Gobos. Alright, well, I guess we can do the other backs. Did it. We did it. There are a lot of Tomb Raider influences for this game also. That's why he has a backpack. The monkey bars. Wee wee. Wee wee. Yes. Alright. Is there a secret down there? Or is it the ice level? I forget. I think it's the ice level. Croc Raider? Yes. Pretty much. Yeah, that's why Croc has a backpack, because Lara Croft has one. That's why they put it. Song sounds like The Sims. Gives The Sims. I can see that. How many did any of you guys get this game for Christmas, by the way? It seems like a lot of people who got a PS1 got Croc and Spyro as like a like, it's like, oh yeah, I got Croc for Christmas with my system. You did? Wow. Like, did you get it with the system? It's like, here's a game. Got Twisted Metal and Spyro. Which Twisted Metal? That's a good combo. Croc, Spyro, and Crash. Whoa. That's sick. That's a combo right there. Oh yeah, I've streamed Twisted Metal 2 a lot. I love Twisted Metal 2. I love 2's my favorite. I don't really like 3 or 4 that much. I think a different developer made 4. Twisted Metal 3 and 4. I think it was like a completely different team and just didn't feel the same. Not the same vibes. 2 had the best vibes. So good. The Twisted Metal 1 was also pretty fun. I like the first and second one. I don't really like the third and fourth one. I think after the second one, Vigilante 8 was the better Twisted Metal at that point. It's like Twisted Metal 1, 2, then Vigilante 8, 1 and 2. Were like... Yeah, Vigilante 8 was so good. I think I played the second one once. That was kind of fun. Yeah, Croc is like a shitty swimmer for being a crocodile, right? So slow. You'd think he'd swim better. Faster. Nico, thanks for following. Thank you. Level complete. Fight night. We're gonna fight. What a croc. Oh, we're fighting a ladybug, that's right. We're fighting a ladybug. Whoa, look at this guy. He's beefy. Whoa, he's beefy, dude. Croc. He's so beefy. Surprise! Look out. Buh. Dwayne the Croc Johnson, yes. Yes. Dwayne the Croc Johnson. Ow! Hey, chill. Yes. Huzzah. Alright. Slushy Castro, thanks for following the Twitch, dude. Hell yeah. Yay. Thanks so much for following Twitch, means a lot. Thanks for supporting, joining the main community. Legend. I've got to run. Ow! Uh-oh. A live idea. What's the idea? Did it! Well, here comes the bird pee. You belly ache. Whoever wins gets a free doodle. Belly ache laugh. You guys gotta ramp up your comedy. Gotta ramp up the comedy. A try not to laugh challenge. That could work. A try not to laugh challenge. Well, could work. Could be a vibe. It's a doodle. Whoa. I'm not opposed to it. Look at Croc go. He's a dude. Croc is a real dude. Look at Croc go. Croc's kind of a bro, you know? Dealing with all this lava. Saving the gobos. There we go. Oh, I think this is the secret level. I think this is, yeah, this is the secret level. Oh no, I didn't go through the door. That's right, yeah, okay. That's right. I forgot. Yeah, guys, if you enjoyed the stream, please come over and follow the Twitch, dudes. I'm trying to become a Twitch partner, so any new viewers on Twitch be a big help to get me to partner status. We need average 70 dudes, 70 viewers on Twitch. It means so much if you guys come and support. Open up so many opportunities if that happens. What's up, Priscilla? What's up, dude? Oh, man. Yeah, this is a thing. Did it. Did it. We are such a vibe. You are. This does sound like... Okay, I've always thought this song sounds like old Sears commercial Christmas music. The Christmas day at Sears or something, right? This is like what the music you'd hear on like a Christmas commercial for Sears or Macy's. I think more like Sears, right? J.C. Penney. Yes. J.C. Penney commercial for Christmas. Wasn't there a J.C. Penney jingle though? I forget the jingle. There was a jingle for that. There was a jingle. And now ended. Right? Boing. Oh, there's so many RPGs on the PS2. There's actually so many. There's like Final Fantasy 10, 12, all the Kingdom Hearts, Persona games, Dragon Quest 8. There are actually a lot. Banjo-Kazooie. Oh, I was thinking of playing Banjo today, but we decided on Croc. But I was actually thinking about committing like a full playthrough of Banjo-Kazooie soon. I think we're gonna do that this week. Banjo-Kazooie. Yes. I am Croc. Hoi! Because I played it once for a few hours, but I never beat it, so I want to commit to like a full playthrough of that. Bam, bam. Boinky, boinky. Let's go. Oh yeah, we streamed Ape Escape. That was a interesting stream. We got like a troll raid when I played that. I've never had a streamer troll like raid my channel and then just their entire chat was trolling me. It was really wild. It was really weird. That actually put me off playing it. I got a bet. I was like, it was so weird. I've never had a raid and it was just like a bunch of trolls. What's up, Nightshade? Going good. I called them out. I was like, you guys are really being fucking annoying. I called them out. I was like, I called out the streamer in the chat. I was like, you guys are just like really annoying. I appreciate the raid, but like, guys, you guys need to chill out. Like, maybe not watch. Wee! Yes. This sounds like a Cure song. Can you unraid me, though? Yeah, pretty much. Oh, how do I get down there? Oh, there's a platform down there. I think it's like this, right here. Wow, I glitched it. See that? Wow, I glitched it. I didn't even know it needed to go down to the platform below me. That's crazy. Wow. That was wild. It's Christmas, Croc. Yeah, it's a Christmas game. There are not too many Christmas... Oh, we need to play the Grinch, guys. Can we suffer through a full playthrough of Grinch? This is one of the worst games I've ever played in my life, the Grinch, on the PS1. We need to try it. We need to play. You guys remember when I played the Grinch? That game was a total, absolute nightmare to play, but I think it'd be fun to play that. We tried. The Grinch, that game was so bad. Maybe we should do it again. Oh my god, that game was an experience. I mean, it's fun to stream bad games, but just, you know. Big Dad. Yeah! Calling him Big Dad, it was so weird. Like the... Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, they kept calling him Big Daddy. I was like, what? It's so weird. Oh my god. I tilted. Yeah, I think I rage quit. I rage quit the Grinch. Rage quitted. That was weird. It's very fun and very stressful, yes. I got a key, dude. Alright, can we... Oh god. How's the volume everywhere? Are we good on volume and stuff? We vibing? Can I jump up here? Yeah. Shit. Oh guys, also, if we hit 10 subs on Twitch today, or 4,000 bits, one or the other, we'll do a guitar jam. Guitar jams at 10 subs today. I'll play a Christmas song, if I can remember. I can try playing a Christmas song. The South Park game has snow? It does. I'm sliding. Yeah, the South Park game on the PS1, the first-person shooter, it's pretty bad, but it's playable. It is playable. Eh. I'm slipping. Way, we got subs. 2 gift subs. Hooray! Thanks so much, Drew, for the 2 gift subs, dude. Beefy. Yes. That you get the Riz from Vivi. Vivi Riz. Oh! 2 gift subs. Thank you so much for the 2 gift subs, dude. Yes. Did it. Nice. I missed a gem, no. Thank you so much for the 2 gift subs, Drew. I really appreciate that. That's so sick. Thanks for supporting, dude. Thank you so much. Thanks, Drew. It's holiday savings at Sears. That's what it sounds like. Come get your cardigans, dude. On sale at Sears. Labyrinth. Hell yeah, Labyrinth is awesome. I love Labyrinth. I watched Labyrinth for the first time on YouTube. Back when they posted full movies and no one cared. I watched Labyrinth for the first time on YouTube. I think that was the first movie I watched on YouTube. It's the full movie. I don't want to... This guy's a scam. Did it. Bing, bing. Yippee! Yippee, dude. Played this on PC as a kid? Whoa, dude. Oh yeah, they ported this to the PC, that's right. That's right. Kazoo? Goblin Kings. Played full playthrough Crash, yes! On my YouTube channel has the full playthrough of Crash Bandicoot. Mandic, 2021, thanks so much for the Twitch follow, dude. Oh, legend. That's a gotivity right there, dude, following the Twitch channel. Sick. Thank you so much for that. Means a lot, dude. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. Absolute goated legend. Thank you for taking the effort to follow my Twitch, dude. Yeah, we're trying to get to Twitch partner status, so we need to build it up to 70 dudes for a month, and then we'll get there. This is like officially day 2 of me seriously pushing for a Twitch partnership, so I appreciate everyone contributing. All it takes is more dudes coming over, that's all. Oh. Whee! Right. Hawkrow, thanks for that SpongeBob gift. Thank you so much. Oi! Oh. Croc dudes, yeah. Misha Croc man. Luna Goddess, thanks so much for following Twitch. Yes, more dudes. Yes. Thank you, Luna. Oh, Lunar. I appreciate the follow, dude, on Twitch. Thanks so much, dude. Hell yeah. 2 legends came over. They're legends. Goated with the sauce. They bring the sauce and goated. And goats. Goats and sauce. Chewy, thanks for the rose, dude. Get it. Wait. We got more. The gobbles. For Splat. Hey. Bang a gong. Get it on. Oh yeah, if you guys have Amazon, you can get a free sub. Following Stephanie's instructions. Let's go ahead and pin that. Yeah, if you guys have Twitch, you can link your account and you can get 1 free sub a day and get no ads. Your stomach is upset. Nar. My stomach was upset the other day after eating badly. Whoa, this guy's a rocket on his butt. He's got a rocket up his butt. Oh, here we go. Wait. Ow! I just died. Resub. Oh. 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 Nice. Okay. Jump. Kazuya. Oh, you're good, Jenny. Don't worry about it. Is Labyrinth a Jim Henson movie? I think it is, right? Got the puppeteering. There's like 300 puppets. It was like an early meme movie. Like the memes from Labyrinth were like all over the place. And oh, Chewy, thanks for the hydrate. I will slurp my water. If you guys want to make sure I'm hydrated, Twitch has the redeem for my hydration. Keeps me alive. Keeps me hydrated. Alright. Is it? Where? How far are we in this? I would say not halfway. Oh, can I go ahead and, like, do this? Yep. Sacrifice a life. It's like Christmas music. Nice. I don't know what these do, but... Oh, you made it after Dark Crystal, I see. Yeah, I've seen Dark Crystal. Too. I think I do like Labyrinth more. It's Croc, yeah, dude. I think I do like... Am I shrimping? A little bit. I'm shrimping. I'm like a shrimp. I would like to eat shrimp. I'm shrimpy. Ugh. Actually, don't need these lives. Did it. Okay. Here we go. Whoa! And our Chewy with a gift sub. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Chewy, for the gift sub for the Twitch dudes. Thanks so much, dude. I really appreciate that. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you so much for that. Beefy sub. Yes. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Stonks. Bland, thanks for the rose. Appreciate it, dude. Oh yeah, you got a gift sub? Yes. You got one, dude. Yes. You gotta relaunch it? Nar. I appreciate the sub, dude. Thank you so much. Wait. This room is low-key hard. Yes, he is awesome. Got the subs, dude. Oh no, they're gobos. How do I get up here? Oh, it's the button. Hold on. There's a button. Yeah, dudes, we're essentially like halfway becoming a Twitch partner. We're as far as like viewership, we are halfway there. We just need to double it, and we're set, dudes. You double. Oh, thank you, Chewy. I really appreciate it. Thanks so much. Billy. Oh, man. Well, we're playing Croc on the PS1. Or hey, for Splat. Yeah, it took me a lot of playing this game to get used to the controls for the the ice level specifically. It's so hard, like slipping around everywhere. It does. Yeah, it is a lot. All right, here we go. That is a... Amy, thanks for the rose. There it is. Nice. Because you have to tap left to turn. Because it basically... The game is trying to control, like, Mario 64. Because Mario 64, he U-turn. He doesn't... You can't just turn left. He does a U-turn. So they basically copied that for this. Like in Mario 64, it's like he's like U-turning like that, rather than just going left. So they copied that for this game. Well. Some random gifted 10 gift subs. Who was this? I guess it's anonymous. They don't want to know, but damn, dude. I don't know who did that. Anonymous gifter with 10 gift subs. Who did that? What? I guess they don't want to know, but thank you. Whoever did that. Holy shit. 10? How is that? Also, how is that not trigger a hype train, dude? What the hell? Dude, thank you so much, whoever did that. I appreciate it. 10 anonymous gift subs. From somebody. Just. Like Santa Claus, dude. Whoa, thank you so much for the 10 gifty subs, dude. Whoever did that. I really appreciate it. That's insane. Dude's got gift subs. Yay. We gotta do a guitar jam. What's up, Luna? And Eve. What's up, dudes? Glad you guys got subs. You came in just in time. You got no ads for a month. Hell yeah, dude. Well, you guys are gonna get a guitar jam soon. We hit it. What's up, Slushy? Yeah, you got a gift sub. Woohoo! What's up, dude? All the new followers got a sub. How about that? All the dudes who followed today got a sub. All the new dudes. Hell yeah, dude. Guitar. Yeah, we gotta get a guitar. It's like a Christmas song. I gotta tune my guitar to a Christmas melody. You guys are gonna get a jam. I can play like the... I'm gonna play the one of the most boring Christmas songs and try to make it cool. Little Drummer Boy. The most boring one. That's like the most boring Christmas song in my opinion. But if I play it cool, it becomes cool. In my opinion, the most lame Christmas. Like the Little Drummer Boy. Who cares about Little Drummer Boy? It's Christmas, man. He's drumming. It's a kid who drums. I don't know. I don't even know what what's the Drummer Boy about? It's like kid who drums. His little drummer hands. It's like, I don't know. I never understood that song, but I was like, eh. But playing it on the guitar with open tuning could be a vibe. All right, can you guys hear this? I always play it. I mean, I play it on the guitar and it sounds good. Here we go. Whoa. Cool. We did that. I totally improv that, by the way. I may or may not have improv that whole thing. I have not played that song in like like a few years. I think the last time I played that was like I did that for a TikTok like 3 years ago. Anyway, we did it. I completely improvise that. Nice. All right, back to Croc. Did it! You got a guitar jam. Yay! I was in the zone for that one, dude. I was in the zone for that one. No, I was definitely improvised. I trust me. I was figuring it out as I went. The 12 days of Christmas. Oh yeah, songs. That, you know what? That's a good point. Is the 12 Days of Christmas the worst Christmas song? Like as far as traditional Christmas. That has to be the worst one, right? Little Drummer Boy is like definitely on the list of like the five lamest ones. 12 Days of Christmas. I think that song is kind of whack. It's catchy, but I don't know. You dislike Holy Night? That's a banger. Yes, I don't even listen. I don't even know. Like, I only consider two modern Christmas songs actual Christmas songs, and that's Last Christmas and the Mariah Carey one. That's like the only two I consider as actual Christmas songs. I'll only consider those as legitimate Christmas songs. Oh, baby, it's cold outside. Is that the worst one? That's the worst one. Yo, Slim, thanks for the roses, dude. Wow, TikTok is up on their feet about the guitar. Wow. They all left. No one said anything. He's playing guitar now. No one commented or nothing. They're like, he's not playing Croc. We're leaving. The Muppet Christmas, yes. Can't wait for TikTok to go away. Unfortunately, it'll never go away at this point. Oh yeah, it did get sold. It's official. I don't really care. I mean, that changes nothing. Changes nothing. The Bubbles. Level complete. Hooray! Well, thank you, whoever. I don't know who donated the 10 gift subs, but thank you so much for that. And also, how did there be no hype train from that? I don't get it. Yeah, well, I don't want to talk about TikTok too much, but I will say the downfall of TikTok was the submarine. That was the beginning of the end, guys. I've said this many times. When the submarine sank, that was the same time. That was the same time that TikTok introduced Hangout videos that were a minute plus long. And so people were just milking the submarine to get a bunch of free money for views. And I think that was the beginning of the end. Like, in reality, people should be getting paid for however long the video is, not just a minute. And I think that is what kind of killed it. Instead of, like, rewarding any good video, it's like they made it to where you have to artificially inflate your video. That was our Harambe. Yeah, that was TikTok's Harambe, was the submarine. Yep. A lot of people quit streaming to make news videos to capitalize on making money. And people were bragging about how much money they were making during that time on the Discord I was in. Bragging off of tragedy. A lot of streamers quit to make news content to make a bunch of free money. Making $10,000 to $20,000 in 1 month. Some people made like someone I think made like $50,000 in 1 month from submarine videos, and he quit streaming. He stopped streaming just to start doing news stuff, and he made like $50,000 in 1 month. It was nuts. I did not want to do that because it's like, okay, then what do you become then? You become someone who's like, it's sort of like, you become like an online ambulance chaser. It's like the online equivalent of like Nightcrawler. I'm guessing Nightcrawler. It's kind of like that. You're like, okay, what's like the news that gets everyone upset that I can make a video about, you know? That's what a bunch of people started doing. So, I've always been kind of like, yeah, a bunch of people doing their Nightcrawler thing. So in my mind, that was like the beginning of the end of like it deteriorating. Anyway. Hoi! This level's funny. Hoi! Playing guitar was fun. I'm glad we did that. That was a really good... I am really happy with that music. Playing music makes me happy. Alright. Oh, I was saying earlier in the beginning of the stream, I want to... There's a synthesizer that I want to buy. Like, this is like a dream... this is what I want. I want to have a retro... music setup where I really want to have like a computer or something that is set up exactly the way video game composers had it in like the 90s or like PlayStation era. I really want to get the same setup or try to figure out like how that works. Like if like watching the video of Stuart Copeland recording the Spyro soundtrack with like whatever setup he has, I want that exact setup. Because like when there's this video that he did like of the recording of the session, and like it just, the workflow was so, his workflow for Spyro was just so simple. And like I just was like, dude, I really want that setup. It'd be so much fun to like emulate that and then record music like OG PlayStation music, because you can kind of do that with sound. They call them sound fonts. You can kind of like do it, but the workflow, you're still having to use a modern workflow, like a modern recording software. And there's like a lot of extracurricular BS involved with music software. I want to eventually get like a retro setup. Well, there's a sweater. Wow. That's cool. Well, there's a lot of dudes. Whoa, chill, chill, chill. Oh my god. Here's your little go-bosh. For Splat! Hooray! What is this? Wait, what happened? Huh? There's some dude. 25? Wait. Time out. I'm stopping everything. Time out. We're stopping the stream right now. Anonymous gifted 25 subs. What? Some dude. Whoa. What's up, Daz? No, he doesn't. We don't need to. Don't scare him away. Don't scare him. Somebody is popping off. I don't know who is, but geez, dude, 25 freaking gift subs. Holy God, thank you. Whoever did that. It's obvious they don't want to reveal themselves, so don't push it. He's like Batman. Batman. I'm gonna call him Batman. Thanks, Batman, for the 25 gift subs. I'm just gonna call him Batman. He's another. He's like me. Thanks, Batman. Wow, dude, that's 35 total. You gifted 35 of them, dude. The fuck? Apparently you're subbed. You just got a sub. You just got a gift sub, dude. From Batman. Batman gave you one. Maybe he's a Funkling? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know who that is. Dude, thank you. A vigilante? A vigilante of subs? The Twitch vigilante. Holy God. That's crazy. I have no idea who did that. I really don't know. I have no idea. This is not a bit. This is crazy. It's more like Rich Funk. Probably like Rich Funk, maybe? Maybe Rich Funk is in the chat? Rich AF? That's his name. One of the Flunklings is named Rich A. Funk. The middle initial's A. So it could be him. I don't know. Rich AF. This isn't it. RAF is his initials. Huh? Could be Rich Funk. How is this not a hype train? Because it's like, I think there needs to be 4 donators for a hype train. 4 dudes have to contribute. Just like 3 or 4 starts one. It has to be 4 different people. It's okay. I mean, 35 is a freaking hype train, Holy God. That's insane, dude. It's a Christmas miracle, dude. We got 35 subs from somebody. Well, thanks again, dude. I really appreciate that. This means a lot. I don't know who it was, but goddamn. Beefy. What's up, Allie? Dudes. We're just playing Croc, too. We're just chilling with Croc. Oh, what's up, Match? I'm sorry I missed your comment, dude. What's up, dude? Oh, yeah, it's going good. I've played this a lot before, but it's been fun playing this. Match a beer. Sorry I missed your comment, dude. We're still here. Does that mean we need to do another guitar? We might need to do another guitar jam just to do it. Even though I didn't say it. We might need to do it. More guitar? For Splat. More guitar? Happy Nip Miss. Yeah, we could do another guitar session. Is there another Christmas song I can play in Drop D? I wonder. We did... Oh! You know what we should do? I'll play 12 Days of Christmas, because it's in the same key. We'll just go ahead and play the 2 lamest Christmas songs. Just back to back. We'll do that. Sounds good. We'll just play the... we'll just intentionally play all the lame Christmas songs. Try to make them bangers. What does me being undercover signify to me? Oh, this is... I'm from the Planet Funk, dude. We all wear masks on the Planet Funk. In space. It's like Mandalorians, except not as, like, intense, you know? Ow! We're not... It's kind of like... Because Mandalorians are so serious. We're kind of chill. We're just kind of chill dudes. Planet Funk is chill. You know what? This is the best way to look to view Planet Funk. Planet Funk is like the Canada of planets. It's just like a bunch of people who are just like, eh. You know? They're like Canadians. So imagine the universe is the world and Planet Funk is Canada. Without Toronto. Like, remove Toronto, those, like, because they're like a bunch of douchebags that live in Toronto. Just remove that, just everything else. Remove Toronto, it's like Canada. And maybe some of the, you know, Montreal. Okay, so it's like Canada without Montreal or Toronto. Oh god, it's this nightmare of a level. Shout out Toronto. Shout out to you guys. I think even Toronto people would agree with that statement, though. I think people would agree. Toronto is like if Miami snowed. It's like if it's basically how Toronto is like if it was Miami but it snowed. Same attitude though. I got a key. This song is so good, dude. This is like the best song in the game. Is there gonna be Nip merch? Yeah, dude, I need merch. I'm just like... I need like... I might need to get the mods together and help me out with coordinating merch, because, like, I don't have enough... Yeah, that's something I need assistance for. So yeah, I think I have ideas for stuff, but I would just have to do it. Spend time on it, like because of, like for instance, Shay made me a shirt, a Nip Funk shirt. That was like a gift, but I think that could just be a shirt that we could do. I think starting off with one thing would be best, and then kind of going from there. What's up, Renee? What's up, dude? We're playing Croc. This game is way more fun to play with infinite life. This is one of the games where it's like, you just play it with infinite lives. It's so much easier. Or not easy. It's not necessarily. It's just. I think having lives in a game like this is not fun because of how difficult it is. This is one of those games where it's like it should be like Jak and Daxter, where you just have infinite lives. A mini nip plush, dude. Stickers. Yeah, guys, what kind of merch would you guys want? What would be some things you would want? Like, if there's an emote, that would be a shirt, or it could be anything. Any ideas, or since you guys would be getting it. Oh no, I didn't get that thing. Keychain. I'm good. You want a VV nip? Whoa. Yeah, I looked at the. I did not want to deal with that. And I was like, nah. I'm not gonna do the elephant part. You want Chunky Spyro? This on a wall. Oh, the pointy nips. Yeah, that could work. All right. Oh, I don't have a key. How do I get over there? I don't know how to get up there. It's one of your favorites as a kid? Nice, dude. That's cool. Ow! Wait. How do I get up there? From here? Oh my god. I don't know how this works. Lurk time, no problem, dude. Yeah, guys, if you guys are enjoying the live, it means so much if you guys followed my Twitch channel. We're trying to become a Twitch partner. We need to get up to 75 viewers to become a partner, and it'd be so awesome to get more dudes on Twitch supporting. Oh my god. Oh, I see. This is how we get up there. Well, hey. I think pretty much everyone who followed today got a gift sub. So far. Whee! What's up, Annie? What's up, dude? Oh, it's this part. It's scary. It's so scary. It's so scary. It's so scary in here. Hey. Hey. Cleaning the kitchen. Yeah, I gotta clean it up, dude. Gotta clean him up. Wait, where am I supposed to go, dude? Oh, it's this one. These are very weird. Yeah, I'll be playing this for a little bit more, and then we can check out some other random stuff. There's like the Rugrats in Paris game I've never played before. I don't even know if that'd be worth it, but there's some random games I'm like haven't played yet. You just woke up, nar. Wow. Oh god. They go all the way back in the beginning. No! You see, and so you have to do this entire level with 2 lives normally. So we had already been needing to restart the whole level. We didn't have the unlimited lives. I do think unlimited lives definitely make this game better. It's so unfair otherwise. What's over here? What the hell was that? See, like, there's stuff like that. It's so rude. Imagine I did that and I had to restart the level, just like random, like, oh, okay, well, I guess we have to restart the level now. Because of this random-ass tornado that appeared. What? Yeah. Okay, here we go. Let's get out of here. Let's leave. Alright, here we go. Oh, God. The swimming is very, very, very much a problem. Is there a key right there? That's rude. That's very rude. Alright. Oh, there's a schmork. I'm gonna avoid that guy. Alright. Oh, thank you, Match. Appreciate it. Thanks for supporting the dream. My dream of being a non-recognizable famous person. Very recognizable, but not recognized publicly. Nar, I missed it. Cool. There's dudes. Darby dudes. I don't want to stop the live. Going underground. Yeah, this game's really hard. You can cheat, though. I think on a PlayStation you can Game Shark it. Did someone recognize me in the store by my voice? No. No. I think there's been 2 instances where people were like, "You're Nip Funk?" Yeah, there's 2 incidents. Ow! Two incidents. I call them incidents. 2. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wheel. 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 Bye-bye. Yippee. Yeah, what else could we play today? I wonder. I wonder what stuff we can jump into. I don't know if I have the brain power to beat this in one sitting. This is becoming a lot of brain power. We can play like half of it and come back later. What do we got? Oh, they got so much. So much. So many activities. This level's nutty. So much room for activities. There we go. Boom! Uh-oh, I'm dead. Yeah. So many room for activities. So much stream for activities. Oh, they did actually remaster Croc. They just did a horrible job of advertising it. The only reason that I know that it exists is because people told me about it, and it was never in a state of play or nothing. Like, there was like zero advertising for the Croc remaster. It just came and went. And it came out like a year ago. It came out in April. There is zero marketing for it. It's sort of like the Toomba and Glover. Is there a Final Fantasy VII? I think there is. There's a Tomb Raider randomizer. Shin Megami Tensei. Yeah, I know I've never played it though. What's up, Ryan? Professional movement. Oh. Professional movement. Oh. The professional movement. I think this is timed too. What's up, cabbage? Messy, thanks for the gifts, dude. Appreciate it. Your fiance's mad? You don't know what to do? Well, I know what to not say. Don't say, chill out. Don't say that. Don't say chill out. That will make it worse. I'm just gonna get the key and leave. Yeah, don't do that. Just don't say chill out. Whee! Wee, 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 wee. Oh my god, we're doing it. I didn't get anything. I'm getting hungry again. I just had a big-ass sandwich. I'm hungry again. What? That's rude. I had a ginormous sandwich. Oh my god, this guy's rude. Oh, bish. Hey. Come on. I had like a big chicken avocado sandwich, dude. Beefy. Like it's like an Arby's sandwich. I'm hungry again. You like Busby more than Croc? Busby 3D? What? We're talking about like the 2D ones. Oh my god. You guys are gonna have to pay me to play like Busby 3D. My brain just shuts off when I try to play that. I need to be bribed for that one. Oh god, an underwater level. Oh shit. This is where it goes downhill. Oh, is this the underwater boss? Oh my god, dude. Is this the underwater boss? Oh no. Okay, for this one, dudes. For this one, I think I'm going to... No, I don't need to save a state, that's right. That's only when you lose... Oh my god, dude. This freaking level's so bad. This boss is a nightmare. I forgot how this works. I forgot how this works. It's just like so goddamn bad. Wait till I get, yep, to smack him. It's like you don't even get hit. It's like so frustrating, though. This boss is so bad. We go down? There's got to be a way to... Yeah, it's... I hate this boss. Okay. Okay, one more. Yeah, that shit. This is one of the worst bosses of all time. I have to... Okay, I think they have a little bit more leeway. Okay, and then we have to, like, run away. Okay, get him. Get him. Alright, we did it. Did it! We went over the hump. Dumb fish. Fish sucks. Yeah, fish sucks, dude. Oh, the peeing bird is underwater now with a snorkel. He had a snorkel, dude. Stand in freedom. We should probably save a stay here. I'm like really hungry, dude, so I need to get a quick snack. If that's okay, guys. I just got starving just now. I'll take a 5-minute breather. I'll be here, yeah, if you guys can just chill out for a little bit. Oh, guys, I know what we'll do. While I'm away, you guys can watch the Har Har thing from Final Fantasy X. Yeah. And we'll jump back to Croc. The greatest scene of all time. Let's do it. For the memes! Where is it? Har Har? The greatest cutscene ever. There we go. This will be your entertainment while I eat. Alright.
Hey, watch.
Hey, you got pretty good.
You sound sad.
Yeah, maybe.
Want to scream?
I really don't think that's gonna help this time.
You know what?
Hmm?
It's embarrassing to say this myself, but summoners and their guardians are kind of like Spira's ray of light. A lot of people in Spira depend on us. I learned to practice smiling when I'm feeling sad, you know. I know it's hard.
Yeah. I understand. I think.
Right. Now let's see what you can do.
Huh?
Come on.
This is weird.
Next, try laughing out loud.
What?
Come on, show me. You probably shouldn't laugh anymore. Too funny.
It was your idea.
Thank you.
Huh?
I want my journey to be full of laughter.
Okay.
If we should get separated, just whistle. I'll come running. I promise.
Well, let's go. What are you looking at?
We were just worried you guys might have gone crazy.
Sorry. Well then, alright. Now, we will go to the temple at Jose. And Guardians, don't forget to smile.
Har! Har har! Har! Alright. I just made my sandwich. And I haven't eaten yet. Which means you guys have to watch that again. You guys have to watch that again, because I still haven't eaten yet. Alright, here we go. You have to watch it again.
Hey, watch.
Hey, you got pretty good.
You sound sad.
Yeah, maybe.
Want to scream?
I really don't think that's gonna help this time.
You know what?
Hmm?
It's embarrassing to say this myself, but summoners and their guardians are kind of like Spira's ray of light. A lot of people in Spira depend on us. I learned to practice smiling when I'm feeling sad, you know. I know it's hard.
Yeah. I understand. I think.
Right. Now let's see what you can do.
Huh?
Come on.
This is weird.
Next, try laughing out loud.
What?
Come on, show me. You probably shouldn't laugh anymore. Too funny.
It was your idea.
Thank you.
Huh?
I want my journey to be full of laughter.
Okay.
If we should get separated, just whistle. I'll come running. I promise.
Well, let's go. What are you looking at?
We were just worried you guys might have gone crazy.
Sorry. Well then, alright. Now, we will go to the temple at Jose. And Guardians, don't forget to smile.
Har har. You guys like the har har? Did you guys like it? The har har. Yeah, it's snack. It's the snack time scene. It's a okay. Back to Croc. All right, we just did that. That's a snack. We do that. We do that when I need to step away for tradition. I need to step away. Har har. Back to Croc. Back to Croc. Oh, and if you guys are enjoying the live, dudes, if you want to support my big support, if you guys follow my Twitch channel, that's where my main following is. That's where all the main dudes are hanging out. So any additional support on Twitch is big help. We're pushing to try to become a Twitch partner. So we have to get up to the 70 dudes to watch on Twitch. So any support and new follows there are much appreciated. Mean a lot. Yeah. Twitch partnership opens up a lot of doors, but we need to get enough dudes in order to make that happen. Hold on, guys. I need to do something real quick. This one. Oh, all signs. Thanks for the GGs, dude. Appreciate it. All right, guys. Well, trying to think what we want to do. That sandwich was really good. What I needed. Okay, I have a question. I have a thought. One thing we have not done is look back at the year and kind of do our top 10 games of the year list. What's up, Brits? What's up, Brits? So, because I wanted to do like the Nip Funk Awards, but that requires like a lot of planning, and I haven't really been able to plan it. So we could wait. Like, maybe I should start planning that out. The Nip Funk, I should probably wait, and we'll just do that. Otherwise, we can just like kind of like I'll just do a free form, like figuring out on the spot the top 10. We may just do the top 10, because I don't really have, like, many ideas. I just have the general idea of, like, doing an awards show, but I haven't really got any, like, concrete ideas for it. So we might just do, like, a top 10. I don't know what you guys think. Or should I hold it off to do an awards show stream? The Funk Awards. Or save that for next year. Yeah, because it's like because like in order for me to do it, I gotta like, yeah, it requires planning. And I have to, like, also plan, like, playthroughs and stuff like that and figure that out. Like, what we're actually going to be playing the next couple weeks. Because, like, you know, just because something is a good idea doesn't mean it's, like, doable, realistically. Can't do every good idea. Oh my god. I did not know that was gonna do that. Is this timed? Oh. Wow. Wait, where'd my lives go? Oh no, my cheat ran out. I forgot to turn on my cheat. No, dude. My infinite lives. Forgot that. I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh my goodness. Yeah, because we had the Game Awards and all that. But I'm gonna tell you guys what the 10 best games of the year are. I'm gonna do it. I will be the judge. I will be the judge. Oh, the game of the year of this year, 2025. Which game do you think is gonna be the number one? Which game do you guys think? Oh wait. Wow, that was very close. Oh, I screwed up. Whoa, I survived. What could it be? I mean, I'm thinking about it right now. I'm thinking. I mean, if you had to pick the 3 potential games, Claire Obscure would be one of the 3 that I would potentially have number 1, but there are other contenders. Claire Obscure isn't the only great game. Claire Obscure is not the only masterpiece that came out in 2025. It's not the only game that exists. Hold on, wait a minute, can we just wing it? Maybe we can wing this, hold on. Hold on. Guys, you know what? You know what, dudes? You know what, dudes? I got my suit coat. Check it out. Look at this. What if we just wing it? What if I do my awards show right now? I'll just do it off the top. I'll just improvise the awards show. And do it like right now. I got my jacket on. Right? What time is it? 10:30. Right? I'll just do it. We'll wing it. Maybe? Is that too much? The first annual... Oh, what awards? Oh, you know what the awards would be? Oh, dudes. Wait a minute. I have the awards. Whoa, dude. Cause check it out. I got these little alien dudes. See? These are the awards. Oh, dude. Yes. This is the award that the recipients will receive. I'll put them in little envelopes and mail them to the dudes who want some. So here's your award. The first annual... What's the award show called, though? What is this even called? You want an alien, you just have to, you know... Like... Okay. Is this even a good idea? Is this too much? The nip? Dude, this is hot when I put this on, dude. The Funk Award? The Nip Award? The Nipples? The Nippies? I don't even know what this award show is called, dude. Is it the Nippies? I don't know, I just thought of just, from the dome piece, do my awards show that I've been talking about for 2 weeks. I'm just doing it on the dome, dude. Right? How do we feel about this? How do we feel about the first annual Nippies just completely improvised? Is this too crazy? I mean, it would be apt. Cause like, let's be real, I probably won't be able to do it if I always say, I've been saying it for 2 weeks, never done anything, so. It's the Nippies! Wait, we gotta get a better music, hold on. We need... Wait, I know what we're doing. Hold on. We need the vibes. Disc 3. It's the Nippies! We need good music for this, hold on. Where's the chocobo? There it is. Yes, where are the categories? I have no idea. We're gonna figure it out. We're improvising. There we go. This is the Nippies music, dude. Okay, guys. Alright, guys, we gotta retitle the stream. We're retitling first annual Nippies Award 2025. Oh my god. The Nippies. But wait a minute, I thought something. Us doing this, you know, the problem is, like, I could have made this like a YouTube video and made a thumbnail for it. You know? I mean, I can edit it. I'll do it later. That's whatever. We got it. I got the suit on. I got the suit on, dude. Alright, dudes. It's time. It's time, dudes. We're doing it. It is the first ever Too late, just do it. We got the suit on. Okay, guys, this is it. We're improvising the first annual Nippies 2025. Celebrating the greatest and worst in gaming in 2025. That's 2025, dudes. We're celebrating the Nippies. We got a banger song playing right now. We got the Chocobo theme. Just vibing. So, what's the first category? How do we even do this? If I have no... this is not planned. Suits on. Can't lose momentum. We're doing it. This is the first annual Nippies, dude. You nominate Final Fantasy VII for the best awards show sound. Yes, so the first shout out to Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy oh, you know what, dudes? We want to start off the show, the Nippies, to tell you guys my first ever Legacy Award, where I give a game the Legacy Nippy, the nipple, premium nip that stood the test of time. And for the first inaugural Nippy Legacy Banger Game Award, I don't know what the name is, it's Final Fantasy VII, dude. The best game ever made, dude. This game gets the first ever Nippy. It would, because it's my favorite game, and it's the best game ever made. It gets the first annual Nippy Legacy Award. Here we go. I'm gonna mail this to Nomura. Paula, thanks for the gifts. So, Hinaburo Sakaguchi or Nomura or who, the dude who wrote it, the guy, if you guys want, I'll mail it. Nobuo Matsu. And then also, my Legacy Composer, first annual Legacy Composer Award, bringing happiness and music to the world. I give my first ever Legacy Composer Award to Nobuo Matsu, who wrote the music to said game. That's two awards given to Final Fantasy VII. The greatest, possibly one of the 2 or 3 greatest composers of the 20th century, Nobuo Matsu. What a legend. What a G. So anyway, Nobumatsu-san, I want to mail him this. Be like, this is your award. The greatest, my favorite composer in the world, Nobuo Matsu, who composed music for my favorite game in the world, which is the best game in the world, Final Fantasy VII. So, yeah. He deserves it. He's written so many bangers. Final Fantasy VI, incredible. Final Fantasy VII soundtrack, goated. So many theme songs, so many melodies. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII is premium. Premium. It's just the best game ever. Okay? It just is. I hope he appreciates the getting a Funk Award. So we got the 2 Legacy Awards out of the way. Now it's getting hot, dudes. Now it's getting hot. So, now we're getting into the nitty-gritty here. For the Funk Awards. We're getting in the nitty-gritty, dudes. We got... Oh yeah, you got a gift sub earlier. There was like 35 gift subs earlier. It was crazy. Glad you guys are here to witness the first ever Nippies Awards. The Nippies. Alright, so the first one I can think of is Best Performance. Performance of the Year. So, when I think of great performances, I think of 3 games specifically. I think of Silent Hill F, Clair Obscur, and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Also, honorable mention, Death Stranding 2. The guy, I think in order of like the games, right? So we got to separate them off of like, the performances by game. So in Silent Hill F, the main character, Hinoko, like, her performance was just so dynamic. Incredible. Like, the range. And what really helps Silent Hill F's performance specifically is the writing. And how intricate the plot is, and intricate the, so acting was such an important role in that game working, in my opinion. Like, because like the plot, you play the game multiple times, and they say the same thing, but it means completely different based off of like the context of the story every time you play the game, like in a new game plus. And so that was extremely impressive for Silent Hill F specifically. Like, her performance was crazy. Just bonkers performance. But then we have a game called Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. And Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is like watching an HBO mini, a show, like an ongoing show. And those performances were just incredible. Like, Henry and Hans, specifically, big standouts. And a lot of side characters, too. The guy who played the Chamberlain was such a trashy character, but that guy completely crushed that performance. The guy who played the Chamberlain. Just absolutely goated and incredible. And yeah, that game, really good. So, other performances, and then we got Clair Obscur. Gustav's performance, incredible. Urso and Mael. Very, 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 very awesome and incredible performances by those actors. And what was the other one we mentioned? We mentioned, Death Stranding 2. Death Stranding, I think the performance of Death Stranding 2 is the guy who played not Snake, I think was the best one. Toriels, thanks for the rose. Popcorn sounds so good. Yeah, dude. So, guys, after talking about all this, I think I have my answer. I have to think of all these performances. Who should win? You see, this is like an awards show where I on-the-spot award someone. So I decide, as we're talking, who should win. So I gotta do a thonk. I'm thonking. I'm thonking here. Excuse me while I thonk. I'm thonking. Thonking. I'm thonking. I have two in mind. Dude. What do you guys think my two are? This is hard. Who do I give the best performance to? I have 3 in mind. I have 3. 3 performances specifically. And it's really hard. It's actually really hard. There's 3. Yeah, I have 3 in mind. I have 3 performances in mind, and I can't pick. Yeah, giving awards is hard, dude. I don't know. This is the first annual Nippies, dude. This is hard, dude. They're giving like on the spot. Oh my god, we need Jeopardy music. Yeah, it's like Imagine Jeopardy. I think that's copyright. I can't play it, unfortunately. Dude, this is really hard. All right, so let me just say the 3 nominees. Okay, so let me get these voice actors. Let me get these 3 pulled up here. Yeah, I think I have the 3. I have the 3. And then we'll talk about these performances, like in more detail. So who played... Who played this? Yes. Okay, here we go. All right. So I think the 3 best performances of the year were these 3 actors. What's her name? Actress. Oh, it doesn't show the name. Who's the name here? I don't know her name. Oh no, I don't know the name of this actress. What's her name? It doesn't show up. Why is this... This is what happens when we don't plan our award show. This is what happens is... Okay, got it. I got it! Okay, so the first nominee is Kanatsu Kato, the voice actress for Hinoko. This is my first nominee. This performance was transcendent. Like, it helps because the writing is so good. I can't believe how they wrote basically 3 different plots at the same time in one game. That blows me away. The writer is such a frickin' genius for pulling off this story. Because you're playing it once, and then you play it the second time, and every single line of dialogue is the same, but means something completely different. That is insane. So to have the actors pull that off is very exceptional. And her range, like when she starts going absolutely insane in the end of the game, it is chilling. It reminds me of, what's that called? Hereditary. What's her name's performance in Hereditary? It kind of reminds me of that when she starts losing it. Toni Collette. It reminds me of a Toni Collette performance in Hereditary. It is... And this is actually a good subject to talk about. The 2 most underrated performances in anything are comedies and horror movies. Like those, if you're like the acting, in order to make comedy work and horror work, requires really good acting to pull off those two genres. And so, but unfortunately, those are the genres that just get completely slept on most of the time. Like, people don't consider comedy or horror like, oh, as good as like dramas. But it's actually harder to pull off horror and comedy a lot of times. And so to have a great performance in a horror game is always like something to behold. So first nominee, second nominee is gonna be Ben Starr Verso. I was trying to think of like which of the actors in Clair Obscur had the best performance. Like, okay, which one of these? Which one? Which, like, you have to pick one, right? I think Verso as a character is the best. I think Verso's character is the best. And Ben Starr was able to juggle. This is just me. But when I first played Clair Obscur, it got to a point where I was playing it going, this game is way too fucking depressing. Like, by the end of Act 1, it's just like, dude, this game is like a fucking drag. And so, Act 2, for me, lifted the game to like before, like when my first playthrough Act 1 I thought it was good, but I was like depressed the whole time playing it. Like, as far as like the plot and stuff, it was not like it was captivating, but it was just sort of like a downer. There was no, it felt hopeless as far as like kind of like how the story was unraveling. Act 2 was exceptional because it juggled the heavy drama with very lighthearted moments. And the performance, the glue in this entire game is Verso. Because whether it's a dramatic moment, whether it's a serious moment, whether you're crying, whether you're laughing, Verso is the character involved in all those moments. So he's the one who talks to Esquier. He's the one who talks to like the other, what's the other character, the dog character? He's the glue. So Verso as a character and Ben Starr is the glue of the game, in my opinion. Like, the range was there. And he had, in my opinion, the most convincing story arc through the whole game as a character. So it could be like the assistance of maybe writing, in my opinion. But I think Ben Starr was the highlight. And big honorable mention to the voice actress Jennifer English, who played Mael. But I think for me, I would give the nod performance-wise to Ben Starr. All right, guys. And our third nominee for the Nippies for the best performance. Third nominee is gonna have to be Henry. His name is Henry. Henry. Tom McKay. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Bruh. What a performance. Now, this is like what's impressive about Tom McKay is the comedy. It's like what we said before. It's got the drama and the comedy. However, I would argue, like KCD2's comedy is like next level. It is the greatest. It is probably the greatest comedy ever in a video game. It's a straight up Monty Python plot. A lot of times, it's like Monty Python, medieval shit. But then it is a super serious, dramatic, engrossing story at the same time. It does both. Playing the game was unreal. Because it's like, wow, this is like it juggles comedy and it being like a really horrific war game at the same time. Like, it really showcases the horrors of battle, the stress and trauma of dealing with the situation they're in. But then it's like also the funniest video game you've ever seen. And that's why Tom McKay is nominated here. Because of that. It's the range. And what's really impressive is the amount of dialogue that they recorded for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. It is the most voice acting in any video game in history. I think it broke the record. It was Baldur's Gate 3, but I think Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 has like 2 million lines of dialogue or something like that. It's something crazy. It's like 2 million like lines of dialogue. It is insane. And so how many, like, to juggle each like question and answer and having the right emotion for that scenario that you do, because you can go like good and bad depending on what you do. So it's like, it was blowing my mind playing the game. Like, how was this actor able to pull this off with all this and like keep it in his head to be like, okay, what mental space is this character in for this like part of the story and stuff like that. So it was very impressive. It's a very different game from Clair Obscur, because Clair Obscur is sort of like Clair Obscur is like a movie, whereas like Kingdom Come Deliverance is like an ongoing TV series. So this is like an Emmy. Like, if Clair Obscur would be the Oscars and this would be the Emmys, essentially. So anyway, those are the 3 nominees for the best performance, in my opinion. But there's only one dude who's getting this. The nippies, dude. Look at that. Someone's gonna get a nippy. Who's gonna get the nippy? Who's gonna get the nippy? Someone's gonna get the nippy. Who's it gonna be? You know? So there's only one dude that's gonna get the nippy. Only one. And I have to think. See, this. I did this award show impromptu. I got the suit on. Already got the suit on. And so I'm gonna go ahead and award the first actual award for the Nippy for best performance goes to Henry. His name is Henry. He does the best he can, the best he can. Henry. His name is Henry. He gets the first ever Nippy. Yeah, I give it to Tom McKay. He got totally slept on. He got slept on, dude. He wasn't even nominated. Okay? Did him not getting nominated sway this award to have him win it? Maybe. It may have swayed my if he was nominated, I mean, but he wasn't even nominated. I couldn't believe it, dude. Give this man a nippy. I'll mail this. I'm gonna mail him I want to mail this to him. Does he have a P.O. box? I'll mail it to his agent. Someone called Tom McKay's agent. He got a nippy, dude. The best performance of 2025 goes to Tom McKay. Also, shout out to the actor who played Hans. Hans, I should have probably mentioned him along with Tom McKay. Like, if you think about it, probably like this award should go to both of them, because their dynamic in that game is just like so incredible. But this is the character you play. This is the character you play the entire game. And the journey that you go on in that game is you playing Henry. It's a very different experience than Skyrim, where it's like Skyrim, it's like you are in Skyrim. it's a game that's supposed to be like, okay, you are the protagonist. And you're exploring Skyrim, and you're the one doing your quests. Whereas KCD2, it's like, you become Henry. And then you start thinking like Henry. What would Henry do? In every decision you make. And it's so that it makes the game it's such an interesting and different kind of a video game to experience, because you're just you're role playing as Henry rather than you're role playing yourself in a game. It's sort of like, oh yeah, what would Henry do? That's what I was thinking, like, what would Henry do here? And so Atomic A's performance just helps elevate that experience for the player. And so that's why I'm giving him the Nippy. He deserves it. They didn't get a single goddamn award in the Game Awards. Okay? Henry. His name is Henry. He did the best he can. He didn't get... Okay, so he gets a Nippy. I'm giving Henry a Nippy. He deserves it. He's so cool. Shout out Luke Dale. You should also get awards for your performance for... Luke Dale, also fucking incredible. Okay. He did the best he can. Okay, Tom McKay gets the Nippy, dude. Hooray. Okay, we did it. We got the one award. Okay, what's the next category? Oh, I got one real quick. This is a good one. Okay, most disappointing game of the year. Okay, hold on. Let me be right back. Alright, guys. Alright. Next award, we're talking shit. Next award, now we praised the game. Now it's time to talk shit. I have some grievances. This is the point of the show where I have a grievance with a game that disappointed me. And we have 3 nominations because it's 3 games I bought. And we're going to talk about them. And it's not this. I don't like talking shit a lot. But this is a part of the awards. We got to do the most disappointing game of the year. Okay? Got to do it. And there are 3 specifically that we need to talk about. Okay? Okay? The 3 most disappointing games of the year. Alright? The first one being... Alright. Here we go. First nominee for most disappointing game of the year. Avowed. Avowed. Listen, if you guys enjoy this game, it's fine. I get it. I get why people like it. But... I don't understand the direction that went to this game. I just didn't. I was expecting... I don't know, because I was hearing this game like 8 years ago. They're trying to, they said, we're going to make the next Skyrim. And I was like, oh shit, it's like Obsidian's making their own Skyrim. That's awesome. Something happened where they did that idea. Then it was supposed to be an online multiplayer game. And then Microsoft was like, oh, we don't want to fund the game, so we're going to give you like a AA budget. So then there's interviews of Obsidian being like, oh yeah, we had to make Avowed off of like a AA budget. And it's like, dude, why in the hell did Microsoft not give them like a bunch of money to make like Skyrim? Avowed is better than Skyrim? Well, I can promise you it's not going to sell as much as Skyrim, dude. That's a problem. It could have sold 20 million if they kind of decided to make like a New Vegas style game. And it would have sold 20 million if Microsoft gave them like actual support. It sounded like Microsoft just dropped the ball. So I have nothing wrong to say with Obsidian. This is a Microsoft issue. Is how this game turned out, because they wanted them to originally make an online multiplayer game, and they're like, oh, just kidding, we can't do that. So I mean, it's just like the direction of the funding of the game is what just like it just feels like at the end of the day just cobbled it together. Like all the level design and stuff like that. It's just like, I don't know. Anyway, that's kind of disappointing. I just feel like the game could have been so much better if they had like a clear vision from the beginning of what they want to do. It felt like they did want to make their Skyrim, but Microsoft just dropped the ball, because I've said this many times, dudes. Microsoft is good at 3 things. They're good at buying shit and laying people off and making bad games. They're best at buying studios. They're second best at laying people off. And they're third best at maybe making games. I don't know. Like, that's the 3, in order of Microsoft. That's their 3. So, you know. Anyway. And, okay. So, we talk shit about Avowed. I have nothing. I feel for Obsidian. I just think they got screwed over by Microsoft in their funding, and just didn't allow them to be creative enough to make the game they wanted to make, because they kept on changing the goalpost of what they wanted them to make. And so that's Microsoft. Can go kiss my ass. Anyway, this is not a bad game at all, but I'm gonna mention it. This is just a personal thing. This is a game I think is good, but I was personally kind of disappointed. It's not bad, but this did disappoint me. I hate to say it, but Monster Hunter Wilds was very disappointing to me. The only reason I mention this is I played the demo of Monster Hunter Wilds, and I was so impressed. I was like, dude, I love this game. I love it how you have this. It felt like playing Dragon's Dogma, where it was like you have this big monster fight in one part of the map, and then that monster ends up interacting with another monster. And so the game was marketed as like the first big open Monster Hunter. I was like, oh, this is gonna be sick. It's called Wilds, and the way they introduced it, and then the demo comes out, and it's like this big area, and all these monsters are just running around doing their thing, and you start fighting them, and then the monsters are like interlocking with each other, and it was like, dude, this is so sick. So you're fighting this one boss, and then this other dragon comes in out of nowhere and starts killing the guy you're trying to fight, and it was just like chaotic and so sick. Then the game comes out, and then the game was just like, oh, this is literally like a very, like, it's just basically another Monster Hunter experience. You're just going linearly through the story, doing one monster after another, and you're just doing it the same way that every other game was. And that part disappointed me. I thought this game was going to be a different experience. So I felt like as I'm playing it, going like, this is not how they said, like in their presentations before, of like what the game actually was going to be. So I kind of like, it was good. It's a good game, you know. It's fun to fight the monsters, but I was a little disappointed. I thought it was going to be something different. It wasn't, but it's still good. I think this is fine game. It's like some of the boss fights are really cool, so it's not bad. It's just disappointing. I just thought it was gonna be something different. Anyway, third most disappointing game. I mean, oh, let me just go ahead and award. Okay, we talked about those 2 games, but I'm just gonna go ahead and give the award to the most disappointing game of the year. We didn't even talk about it, and those are the honorable mentions. We're just gonna go ahead and say that the fucking Metroid Prime 4. Yeah, it gets the. If they want the nippy, I don't know. If you guys want the nippy, I'll mail it to you, but it's not like a good award. I don't know. Metroid Prime 4, the most disappointing game of 2025, and possibly the most disappointing game of the decade. Jesus. I can't believe it. Congratulations, Metroid. The possible the worst Metroid game of all time, in my opinion, other than like Metroid Prime Hunters. What do I even have to say? It's a raspberry? I don't know. Oh my god. What do I even say? I mean, I've already explained it in videos, my disappointment. It's just like... Metroid Prime 4. It's so it's such a confusing game. It feels like they were making one game, and then they decided they needed the bike in the desert. And they separated. It's like they had this really sick game, and in order for the desert and the bike to fit into that experience, they had to dismantle the entire video game to accommodate this mechanic that really sucks. Like, it's the worst part of the game, and it's the bike in the desert is the worst part of the game, and it's like they forced it into this experience that just didn't work. Like, like, because this is like Nintendo we're talking about. And what does Nintendo have? Xenogears, Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom. And also, if I'm not mistaken, I think there's people who worked on Xenogears who made Metroid Prime. Like, Xenogears has so much shit to do in that map. Tears of the Kingdom has hundreds and thousands of things to do. And Breath of the Wild too. There's like literally over 1,000 things to do, like if you do Crocs and stuff. In Metroid Prime, the desert has like 4 temples, crystals, and like maybe a handful of secrets I can find. And you're spending like you have to spend 3 to 4 hours into the desert, and the game's like 12 hours long. So you're forced to play this bad game at the same time of trying to play a good one. And I just think that just all of it just crumbles. So anyway, that's the most disappointing game of the world because of the Metroid. Okay, let's move on. All right, what else are we talking about? Okay. Oh, guys, art direction. All right. Got Topsters here to help us out. Yeah, Metroid. This sucks. All right, guys, best art. I'm gonna say like best graphic design, art direction. We're just gonna loop it in. So we have, I think, the art direction in my mind is like Silk Song, Silent Hill F, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Ghost of Yotei. Clair Obscur is pretty sick. Death Stranding 2. So Death Stranding 2 is like in an alternate Australia. That game looked really sick. Oh, I got an award I just came up with. I just came up with a category. We'll do this after art direction. You know what? You know what game was really impressive as far as like art direction? Even though the game didn't look great, or I'm sorry, not look great, but it wasn't like graphically like insane. It was actually Blueprints. Blueprints, as far as like art direction, to me, art direction is you're making an environment and it's fitting with the narrative or the experience that the player intending for the player. That's to me what art direction is. It's not just something that looks good. It's like making it, like getting the player to feel a certain way with the direction of what either the story or the gameplay is doing. And giving the moments to where like, hey, this is a part of the game where we want you to notice this or do this. So it's not like some haphazard thing. Like in my honest opinion, that's why Black Myth Wukong looks great, but something like that, something is off about that game. because it doesn't feel like the game is presenting environments in a storytelling kind of way like a FromSoft game. It's just like a game like that looks pretty, but there's no like visual narrative behind it or meaning, and they're just like throwing like good environments at you. So I think like that game looks good, but Ghost of Yote is actual art direction. It's actual like, okay, here's an environment where we're like painting a picture to what we want you to look at when you get to this part. So Ghost of Yote was just so sick for that. Like you're just like going, you're like, oh my god, like you go into a new area and it's sort of like the background is like, whoa, dude, look at that. And there's like kind of like meaning there. You're always seeing like the Mount Fuji in the background in certain parts, depending on where the story is. They want you to look at the mountain. And so Silk Song also has honestly kind of near perfect art direction. That game has a lot of subtext in all the environments. There's a story. Silk Song has a story built into every room. Like there is a reason rooms look like that. There's reasons why different areas are. There's a whole. The entire thing is a lore dump essentially. There's reasons like they don't just randomly have environments look like that. It's everything is done a specific way. And so that same thing goes with, to me, Silent Hill F. Like, the look of Silent Hill F's environments really put you in that mental space that the main character's in, depending on which part of the game you're at. And so the artistic direction of Silent Hill F also does that. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is a little different. It has a different level of impressive quality to it, where KCD2 is recreating Bohemian Middle Ages. And the level of detail that went in to the world design of KCD2 is like you're literally in a time machine. If you look at the historical landmarks that they came to life, it's insane the level of detail they did to recreate these historical places. So all the places in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 are historical, actual real places. Like the Trotsky Tower, the Gutenberg, all that stuff. That's like historically recreated city. And the amount of research and just artistry that it takes to kind of pull that off was very remarkable. So KCD2, it doesn't feel like there's like quote unquote art direction per se, but there is a high level of talent that went in to make those environments. Like just incredible. You know, honorable mention for this category for like best art direction, I'll give it to Hell Is Us. Hell Is Us, even though I hated the ending to that game really had environmental storytelling. The Hell Is Us is exceptional. Especially in that first big area you go to, dude, like the marshes and stuff, that environmental storytelling in that game is next level. It is like a FromSoft game. Like the amount of work that put into those environments, and the Hell Is Us was incredible to look at. It's not the best looking game in the world, but the design of it was absolutely exceptional. So a big shout out to Hell Is Us. I would say honorable mention to Hell Is Us. All right, now I gotta give an award. What was the Nippy gonna go to? The Nipples for best art direction. Damn. Gotta think here. This is a hard one to say. I think Nipples. Yeah, what's the nipple? What am I gonna give the Nipples to, dude? Okay, gotta think about this. Oh, I forgot. We're seeing these games here. I don't know who to give the nipple to. The first annual nipples is off the dome. This is off the dome, guys. This is on the spot. Off the dome. Off the dome, dude. Best art direction. The nipple. The nipple. The nippy. I'm sorry, the nippies. I'm sorry. I keep on saying nipples. Alright. Let me think. This is the most odd award show of all time. Wait, I'm gonna Google a game to see what it looks like, just real quick. Yeah, okay, I know who won this. I know who wins. Yeah, okay, alright. I think I got my answer. I'm gonna give the Nippies' first ever art direction game, best art direction of the year, to Silksong. Yeah. This game is beautiful. Like, look at this. This is what the game and the entire game looks like. This is what the entire game looks like, dude. It's just so incredible looking. Like, there was... Yes, congratulations. Yeah, Silksong, yeah, it takes art direction, like art. Because it's not just that this looks pretty, and this is, like, incredible looking. It's just, like, it tells us, the environment tells the story in every room. And they went in and really made sure that these environments felt a certain way, and the music and like kind of like locked in. It just as far as like this is probably the most incredible looking platformer ever created. Like as far as like a 2D game, because this is not a 3D game. This is a 2D game. This is not 2D, 3D. This is straight up 2D. This is probably the greatest, best looking 2D game ever made. Like one of them. Like as far as like side scroller, the art is insane. Like when you go to the like cathedral section for the first time, you're like climbing that tower. Oh my god! And then there's like the bile place. There's all these different places, and then just like the artwork is just like a storybook. You're playing a storybook. So yeah, we're giving the Nippies to Team Cherry Dude for the best art direction. This game just... pure art. This game is like... there's no denying, like, the artistic integrity of Silksong. Like... it's just... so sick. So I award the best art direction to Silksong! Congrats, Silksong. If you guys, Team Cherry, if you guys want, if Team Cherry wants a Nippy, I'll mail it to you in a little envelope. If you guys want it, I'll give it to you. Okay, Team Cherry, I'll give it to you. Okay. Anyway, Silksong wins. Whee! All right, I got a quick Nippy to give. This is an easy one. I don't need to do any honorable mentions or nothing, but we're just going to give the award out. The best multiplayer award. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let's do I think you guys know what I'll award the best multiplayer game, right? I think you guys will probably guess the award. The award for the best multiplayer game is Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders, you guys get nippy. Eee! We did it. You guys get nippy. Best multiplayer. A quickie. Yeah, it gets a quickie. Best multiplayer game of the year goes to Arc Raiders. Honestly, in my opinion, the best multiplayer game that has come out since Apex Legends. In my opinion. As far as like a massively online multiplayer like experience. Now, I will say, I thought Night Rain is very underrated. Night Rain is exceptional. But that game, you have to play with other players that you know in order for that to be fun. Playing with randoms is not fun. But Night Rain with friends, people you trust, exceptional. But I think Arc Raiders just overall, just in general, just as far as like just jumping in and playing it, playing matches is exceptional. So good job, Arc Raiders. They get the Nippy Award. Okay, quick one. All right. Howdy, pineapples. All right, we're in the midst of the Nippies Awards, dude. All right, guys. This one, this next award, is this an easy answer, guys? The next Nippy, one dear to my heart. The next Nippy for best. Okay, before we do music, let's just do audio, right? Best audio. Best audio. I think I can go ahead and quickly award the best audio. Oh, wait. Dude, an upset. An upset is in brewing. I'm remembering something, dude. This is actually not easy. I was going to give this to a game, but there's something else. We should talk about it. Okay, I was going to instantly give this to Silent Hill F. I was going to give best audio to Silent Hill F, but I may give it to this is a big one. This is actually could be an upset, guys. I was going to give this to Silent Hill F just automatically because of how just like listening to the audio in it. There's another game I think might actually win. It's Hell Is Us. Dude. You guys remember Hell Is Us? Like, the audio in that game was insane. All of the sound effects, all of the, like, not necessarily the music was, like, the best, but just everything about the audio presentation of Hell Is Us just blew me away. And when I was playing in the first, like, 20 hours, I felt in my heart that I was playing, like, maybe the greatest Souls game since Bloodborne and Lies of P, until the ending happened, and then it kind of, like, it was like, oh, because, like, it was building up to being something more than I thought of a much more interesting plot than what was actually happening by the end of the game. But other than that, like, the audio level of Hell Is Us was just like unreal, dude. And yeah, this is a hard one. It's either I think it's either between Silent Hill, Hell Is Us, Silk Song, and maybe like Death Stranding 2. Death Stranding 2's audio was like really engaging. I don't know which award. You know what? We're just gonna go ahead and man, it's either between Hell Is Us and Silent Hill F. It's between one of those two, in my opinion. Yes, there's like, dude, the Hill or Hell. You know what? Yeah, okay, the more I think about it, okay, you know what? Just I have to think about the overall game experience from beginning to end. So I think the Nipples Award for the best audio, we have to give it to Silent Hill F. We have to give it, like, again, going back to like the art of horror, audio is so imperative. It's not just visuals, it's audio, and I think that Silent Hill F just nailed the audio. It just adds so much to the game, and how they incorporated like stereo and the different audio of all the things. It's just Silent Hill F just nailed it. The audio presentation and the creepiness, like just listening in the headphones and just engrossing. But big shout out, honorable mention of best audio. I would say Hell Is Us. Hell Is Us. Like the sound effects of getting an item in Hell Is Us, that whatever that sound effect was, oh my god, it's like one of my favorite sound effects ever. Yeah, so Nipples. I don't know, should we just give it to Hell Is Us? It has like one of my but here's the thing, Hell Is Us, wait, hold on, I got my nippy, I didn't give it out yet technically. I don't know, man, Hell Is Us audio. I'm remembering. Okay, here's the thing, dudes. I can remember the audio cues in Hell Is Us, but I cannot remember the audio cues in Silent Hill F. Okay, you know what? I changed my mind. The Nippies Award goes to, it's an upset. It's going to Hell Is Us. Hell Is Us gets the best audio design. I'm starting to think about more. I'm a huge fan of dank sound effects. Like, there's a sound effect when you get an item. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so ASMR, dude. Yeah, you know what? Okay, we're gonna give it to Hell Is Us. Hell Is Us has the best audio. Everyone's like, what? What the hell? What the hell is this? Everyone's like, what the hell is Us? It won the Nippy, dude, for best audio design. Okay. It won something, you know? I loved Hell Is Us so much for a while, and then the ending sucked. But, like, it was really good. It just didn't, like, the story just didn't land. It didn't arrive. The story did not arrive, unfortunately. But the experience, that, like, experience of mystery of what was going on was exceptional. It was just like, I hoped that the mystery of the game would just have maintained. But this game is so sick for being a game with barely any boss fights, so it does deserve. I hope this team makes another game like this. Maybe they need to make a sequel to this and maybe add some boss fights that are sick. Because this game is a hard sell. A Souls-like with no boss fights. Very hard sell. So, yeah, it had an uphill battle as far as getting attention. And it came out like the same week as 3 games. This game, I think Hell Is Us came out like 2 days before Silksong or something like that, so. Anyway, the Nippies goes to Hell Is Us for best audio. Good job. I'll put it in an envelope and mail it to Nexon or whatever. Alright, what else? Oh yeah, best music. Best music. Best music. Best music award. Alright, let's think about this. You know who I would nominate for best music would be Hell Is Us. I'm gonna go ahead and nominate Hell Is Us as a not a winner. We're not talking winners yet. We're talking nominations. Hell Is Us' soundtrack, the electronic music is it is an incredible EDM soundtrack. Hell Is Us has such an exceptional, like, the soundtrack is exceptional. It goes back to the audio. They're like really honed in on that. Oh, this is like a Game of the Year list that I had, but just a visual reference. But yeah, I would nominate Hell Is Us. I would nominate Silk Song, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Clair Obscur. I think those are the 4. This is hard because I feel like a game like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, that game wasn't even nominated, and you guys know I'm biased to stuff that got knocked off. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 wasn't even nominated for best music, and to me that's like insane. Like, how can you not nominate that game? Like, the inclusion of music in that game, just unreal. Silk Song has some incredible tracks. Clair Obscur has incredible tracks. Just transcendent tracks. However, I will say, from a music direction standpoint, I think Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and Silk Song do the best as far as direction. We're not talking about soundtracks. We're talking about music direction. The inclusion of placement of music. If we have that award, I think I would actually give it to Silk Song or Key CD2. As far as, like, if there's a music I'm not gonna give a music direction award because it's like, whatever. But as far as like the music director, and I would also nominate Death Stranding 2 because Hideo Kojima is an absolute genius at placement of music in games. Like, if there's one thing that Hideo Kojima is like one of the masters of, is music placement. He knows exactly where to place music in the exact scene to have emotionally completely change the scene. Hideo Kojima is like so brilliant at that. Like, especially like Metal Gear Solid 1. He adds the Celtic theme at the most perfect moments to change the whole vibe of the game. And that's what Hideo Kojima does in every single video game. He knows exactly when to kick in the theme songs. Like the Metal Gear Solid theme song for like the second game. He knows exactly how to put the music in the third game. And Metal Gear Solid 3. And he knows exactly where to do it in Death Stranding 2. Like, especially the opening of Death Stranding 2 is so sick. So as far as like music direction, I actually would not give it to Clair Obscur. As far as like direction and placement. Because it is a magnificent soundtrack, but I think other games did a better job with like directing the emotion from maybe. But then at the same time, Clair Obscur has some sick fucking moments, dude. Like some of the boss themes. Like when it comes to like boss themes and stuff. But as far as like the actual cutscenes, it felt like the music direction was better at like levels and boss fights, whereas something like KCD2 is better music direction for like scenes, like a cut theme. Especially, there's a climactic moment in KCD2 with the villain at the end of the game, and the music is so godlike and it elevates the scene, and it's like this. It's one of the most incredibly written lines of dialogue that I've ever seen in a video game between two characters just talking to each other. It's like this: the villain and the main character are talking to each other, and there's like this choral song playing as Henry is entering the room, and it's just like, dude, this is like a Oscar. This is like a Best Picture movie I'm watching. Like, incredible. So I declare Expedition 33 soundtrack is great, but I just wanted to mention the music direction, mentioning KCD2, Silk Song, and then those other games. But I think my two best soundtracks, or three, to me, it's Silk Song, KCD2, and Clair Obscur. Those are the three. But we must win, but only one Nippy. There's only one Nippy. We gotta go and go ahead and give the award to... And the Nippy. And the Nippy for best soundtrack goes to... hold on, I'm not good at this. Goes to, we gotta pull up the game here. It goes to Clair Obscur, gets a Nippy, you guys get a Nippy, whee! There's so many sick songs. Clair Obscur with the banger, you know? It's so good. The music's so sick. This level, it was DLC, look at the DLC. Look at the DLC, dude. I knew it was gonna win, but I just want to mention other games that did good music and good music direction, and just you know, I just want to mention, add it to the billion awards you got. You got another one. You got a Nippy. It's the best one. The Nippies are the best ones. I would say the Nippies are the best awards, and so Clair Obscur got the best Nippy for music. Okay. Got music out of the way. Alright. Cool. Okay. Oh! Oh, guys, I forgot about an award. I got an award. I forgot. Dudes, best ensemble. Dude, I should have done this after best performance. Best ensemble cast. Oh. Best ensemble cast. I don't think best voice acting cast, of voice actors. I could do honorable mentions. I think the honorable mention I will do is maybe Death Stranding 2 as an honorable mention, and Clair Obscur. But in my mind, the definitive game with the best, if we're talking ensemble, all the voice actors and all their performances, KCD2 clears this award, dude. I'm sorry. KCD2 is monumental. This is one of the greatest voice performances from a cast in any video game, dude. The amount of comedy, drama, just the whole range of every possible, style of storytelling is in so many side quests. There's so many actors that nailed it. So many characters that nailed it. At any given point, with side quests, with Henry and Hans. There's these characters that are in the beginning of the game, they all die, but there's this dynamic in the beginning. There's so much to this game, dude. So many characters you meet. So many backstories, and they all, so many characters have arcs. And the acting as a ensemble cast is just incredible. And so I'm going to give the Nippy for best ensemble performances to KCD2. I will mail 500 of these to all the voice actors. Okay, individually. All right. You guys all get nipples. Nippies? I'm sorry. All right, best ensemble goes to KCD2. Yay, confetti. They're a gem. KCD2's voice, maybe they should get a gem, because they're a gem. Okay. Cool. So, KCD2 has the most awards right now, right? Claire Obscure has 1. I think this is a pretty... I think this award show is pretty good. I don't know. How do you guys feel about the Nippies, dude? The first annual Nippies. Right? I think it's going pretty well. We're just moving right along. I think it's pretty good. Yeah. I think the Nippies are going quite well for me just doing this winging it, you know? Okay, what's another category? Now I say that, now I have no idea what the next category should be. Oh my god, there's one... okay. Best Character Award? Oh, there we go. Okay. This is different from performance. Best Character nomination. Oh. Yes. Yes, Best Character. Best Character. Okay, I have a few in mind. Okay. Okay, I got it. I'm cooking here. All right, we got that one. Okay, Best Character Award. Okay. Okay, so what would I give? Okay. Hold on a minute. What would I give? Best Character Award. So we got a few, right? We have... Here, let me get these in order here. Best characters, because I'm thinking of like characters, like all the characters. So we got like Esquier from Claire Obscure, like stuff like that, like Esquier. Excellent character. We have Hans from KCD2. Hans and Henry, I'll say Hans Henry. There's a lot of characters in KCD2, but I think, you just pick Hans and Henry are nominated. And then Verso from Claire Obscure. And I think I would say... I gotta go with, if I'm picking another Claire Obscure character, I think we gotta go with Gustav. Gustav, Verso, Esquier, Hans, and Henry. And then... damn, this is actually really hard because I'm thinking of, like, other characters, like Hinoko from Silent Hill F. Right? Like Hinoko. Oh, thanks, Sarah. Have a good one. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Man, this is hard. Like, I really think Hinoka was like just as far as like a character is so sick. Yeah, this is not performance. This is like character. Cause like, yeah, Gustav was such a good character. I don't know. I don't know who I'd give the nippies to. Esquier. Yeah, so my nominations would be Esquier, Hans, Henry, Verso, Gustav, and Hinoko. I think would be my main characters. Best characters of the year. Let's see. Alright, guys. I think I got my answer. I think I have my answer, dudes. The best character of 2025 in gaming has to go with our boy Hans. Luke Dale, you get... Now Henry got best performance overall. But you know what? I'm gonna give best character to Hans. Hans gets the award for best character. And that's honestly a big thing with like Luke Dale. And honestly, like you could easily give like the Nippy award to like both of the characters. But this is hard to like, do I retroactively give Luke Dale the award for best performance? I don't know, but the character of Hans is just, if he wasn't in KCD2, he just elevates the game. The character elevates the game. Because he's kind of like the protagonist, in a way. It's like KCD2 is a very interesting game. Like, Henry is sort of like the passenger. He's sort of like he's like kind of like he's like Malcolm in the middle, right? He's Malcolm. He's like the guy who's like dealing with the chaos of everything going on around him. He's having to deal with it. He's like the middle. He's like the most sane character in the game. And like Malcolm is the most sane character in the show. So Henry is like Malcolm, and Malcolm in the middle. The most sane character, the only one who has any sort of like head on his shoulders. Everyone else is insane. And so, but Hans, just such a good character. So I'm going to give the Nippies to a fictional character, but I guess Luke Dale, this is Luke Dale's award. It's Luke Dale. Like, you're the best character. Okay. Hans, best character. So goddamn funny, dude. So, like, the most funniest lines of dialogue. I swear to God, KCD2 is like the greatest comedy in gaming history, dude. Alright, best character goes to Hans. We did it. Alright, we're moving right along, dude. W choice, all thanks, dude. Alright, what else are we doing? What awards should we give out? We got best art direction, we got best soundtrack, best audio. We got best performances, best music. What else is there? Oh, I got one. I got an award. Alright, I have an award that I just came up with that we're awarding. Because I just thought of it. Because we talk about this so much. We're gonna go ahead and do it. Alright. This is an award that only I have, that I think only I have awarded. This is I don't know why this is not a gaming award that they give out. I don't know. I don't know why no one's thought of this award. Best level design. I've talked for hours and hours about how important level design is in gaming. And how it's like gaming architecture. It's, look at this, it's like architecture. Look at the beautiful buildings of architecture, but they have to function as buildings. That's how you have to think of level design. It's like, wow, this is a great looking area, but it doesn't work if the level doesn't flow. It's like level design is an art form. And the masters of that are like some Nintendo games, FromSoft, and this game I'm about to give. And the award for best level design goes to a Metroidvania. Silk Song gets the nippy best level design, first award. It could have been Metroid if they didn't have the desert. It could have been, but it wasn't. Yeah, Silk Song gets best level design. It clears. Just the integration of the levels and all the stuff. Just, it's a Metroidvania done perfectly. Like, it wins. If you're a Metroidvania and you're great, chances are you're going to win this award. Because it is the greatest style to implement a great level design is Metroidvanias. Metroidvanias, whether they're 2D or 3D, the ceiling of creativity is the highest for a Metroidvania as far as designing levels, and the creativity is endless when it comes to Metroidvania. How creative you want to get with a level, and so Silk Song is excellent. Level design is insane, so it clears the award. Congratulations, Silk Song. Shaw. Alright. Hey, Silk Song won 2 awards today. Let's go. Art direction and... Alright. So we got level design. What else do we award? What else do we need? Are we at that time, guys? Does game direction do, like... Okay, I have something. Okay. Alright, I gotta think about the Oscars. Okay, best screenplay. Right? Best scenario. Best... Not necessarily, this isn't narrative. This is best screenplay. Right? Best screenplay. Best... I guess best narrative, because they're combining film direction with... See, now this is a really hard award. If we give, like, best narrative, I don't think this is not easy. Okay, let me preface this. Okay. Okay, maybe this is how we have to look. Maybe I have to split this award, because this is... I'm thinking out loud here. There's like a good story in a game, and there's good cinema in a game, right? guess it would just be the same, right? Because, like, in a movie, it's like best director, and then you have best screenplay. And sometimes both of those aren't the same, right? So gaming is a little weird, because it's like the direction is a part of the storytelling, like when you're playing the game. And then there's the cutscenes that have the dialogue. But in a movie, you're judging the screenplay by itself, and then the direction it's basically all of the visuals you're judging for a film. So, like, for this category for gaming, it's like best narrative. It's like, okay, there's Clair Obscur, right? But then there's also Silent Hill F. And Silent Hill F has, as far as like a written thing, is incredible. Like the way that story is told is, like, I would say that maybe that is a more well-written game. And then on the direction aspect, Death Stranding 2 has some of the greatest direction that's ever been shown in a video game. Like, as far as like the screenplay of Death Stranding 2, I think is kind of like, some parts are whack. Like, some of the dialogue's whack in that game. But as far as like a director, Hideo Kojima, directing that game is incredible. And then if you're judging like the screenplay of, like, the screenplay by itself, then like something like KCD2 would be up. As far as you could argue that KCD2 is like one of the most well-written video games ever of all time. So this is actually really hard. To me, it's not. This is not like, oh, it's obviously Clair Obscur. That's just me, because when you're judging like filmmaking direction, it's like, well, Death Stranding 2 is like incredible. And then Silent Hill F's writing is incredible, and then KCD2's writing. This is kind of hard. So I feel like this category needs to be split. But I'm just trying to figure out how to split it. Because I think we need to separate the writing and the directing. But the directing needs to be separate from the game direction. So there's like 3 awards that are like the same. It's like gameplay direction. Okay, this is what we'll do. Okay, this is what we'll do. I think I figured it out. This is how we'll do it. Okay, I think I figured it out. What we'll do is we'll have 3 awards. It will be Best Gameplay Direction, Best Story Direction, Best Script Scenario. There we go. So we separate game direction, gameplay direction from storytelling direction, even though they both can intertwine with each other depending on the game. But because we have a situation where we have games that are like the gameplay is the direction, and then there's games that are like a movie, and then you have like well-written games. So I think that's what we'll do. So we'll do the easy one first, which is game. I think gameplay direction may potentially be a easier award to kind of figure out. Best gameplay direction. And for gameplay direction, as far as the experience of the player going from point A to point B, actually, this is gonna be hard. Gameplay direction. I think 2 games are fighting it out for this award. and that is Clair Obscur and Silk Song. I think are the two as far as like gameplay direction. Those are the two that are fighting out right now. I think those are the two. Gameplay direction. Game direction. Because, like, Silent Hill F's gameplay is kind of rough around the edges, so I don't think I, like... And Clair Obscur iterated so many of the greatest gaming elements of RPGs and made it, like, really good. Oh, I know, honorable mention gameplay direction would go to Blueprints. Yeah, Blueprints. Dude, like if we're talking like game direction, dude, Blueprints is incredible. Like how it unfolds, because it's like it's kind of like that's like the story is being told by the gameplay. And that game was like so good at that. Finally, Konami getting respect. I can't believe I said... Dude, it's like... This is why I split these up, because it's like, if you just go off of best narrative... Not feeling KCD2's... Nah, I mean... KCD2's gameplay direction is not its strength. The gameplay is not, like, a driving force of the game. It's not Skyrim. It's not like it doesn't scream fun. Worst game of the year? No, we don't have worst game of the year. We did most disappointing game. Metroid Prime won that one, unfortunately. Yeah, because like Silk Song's gameplay. Let's be real here. Okay, the award for best. I know you guys are sick of hearing it, but I think, you know, best gameplay direction is, let's be real. I mean, it's because I'm thinking like, you know, maybe it would be Silk Song, but let's be real, it's Clair Obscur. Like, congratulations, Clair Obscur. You just gotta go with game direction. It iterated the best parts of RPGs into... It created a template on how turn-based should be made. It's so sick. The Picto system, the boss fights, the way they implemented the parries with the turn-based system. It's just like, it's such a sick, unique... It's not like... completely unique. I think at this point no game is unique anymore. It's so hard to like, it's next to impossible to make a unique gameplay game. Like, it's next to impossible. That's why games like Death Stranding exist, right? Because it's just like, how many ideas of an original idea can you even make in a game? That's why I think that's why Death Stranding exists, because Kojima's like, what original idea can you even come up with? And it's like, okay, we'll do Clair Obscur, I guess. Megan, thanks for the rose. You don't wanna with Silk Song, right? It's hard. The Silk Song is so goddamn hard. But yeah, Expedition 33 best gameplay direction. I think it was so much fun playing through the game, like doing all the just the whole game. It was so much fun. It was exceptional. It was lots of fun. It was a big part of the fun of the game. Okay, Clair Obscur won another award. I'm sorry. I know you guys are tired of it, but it deserves it. It's a great game. Okay. Next award. So we did best game direction, so we got to go with best game story direction. Okay. Oh, I haven't played Split Fiction. I never played it. Alright, best story direction. Alright guys, so this is a hard one. I know you guys are thinking, well, it's obviously Clair Obscur, right? No, it's harder than that. I've played a lot of these. I have played the greatest games of the year. Okay. I spent 100. Here's the thing, dudes. Not everyone has spent 120 hours of their lives to beat Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and 100 hours of their lives to beat Death Stranding 2, and then another 80 hours of their life playing Expedition 33. Okay. Not everyone has been able to do that this year, but I did. Okay. It took me 120 hours to beat KCD 2. It took me like 100 hours to beat. I played Silk Song. Like not every random that talks shit on the internet even went in that effort to play all these games. You know, I beat Hell Is Us. You know, when I talk about Hell Is Us, I talk from a point of knowledge because I'm one of the 10 people that actually played the game. You know, I actually beat it. I'm probably one of the 20 people that beat Hell Is Us. Okay. You know, I beat Ghost of Yotei. I put in the work for these nippies. I put in the work to decide the nippies, dudes. So, you know, it's not just we're gonna just hand every nippy to the Clair Obscur thing. It's like, well, there's other games that exist. You know, we gotta look at the whole picture. Well, Sailing Ducky with 400 bits, let's go, but you get 4 nippies for that. I'm gonna have to mail dudes some nippies. You guys want some nippies? Maybe I'll sell some nippies. You all deserve a nippy for watching right now. The viewer deserves a nippy. Maybe I'll sell a nippy for, like merch. They're very small, yeah. Very small. Okay, so, anyway. So, best narrative story direction is a very difficult award to give, okay? This is not automatically just like, oh, narrative, Clair Obscur. No, dude. It is hard because you have Death Stranding 2. If you're judging story direction, you have KCD 2. You have Silent Hill F. Okay. These, like, just talking, like, let's put aside Clair Obscur for a moment because it's like everyone talk about it. It's been talked about all year how great the story is and stuff like. But let's talk. I want to give a shout out to these 3 video games that came out. That's not Clair Obscur. Just shouting out these 3 games. Death Stranding 2. Okay, the final 10 hour. Like, okay, I get it. Death Stranding kind of like spoon feeds you plot. It front loads you with a bunch of plot in the beginning, and then there's like no plot for 50 hours, and then it ends, and then there's like a 10-hour ending. Dude, the end of Death Stranding 2, the last like 8 to 10 hours of Death Stranding 2 was some of the most monumental, insane Kojima ending I have ever seen. It is incredible. It reminded me of playing Metal Gear Solid 3 for the first time, dude. Like, it is so incredible, that ending, and how bombastic it was, and how insane it unraveled, and the visuals, and the acting, and the emotional weight, and the visual. It felt like I was watching visual visual art, right? It was, this is why Kojima is Kojima. Like, he is a genius at visual direction. So, we can't. I get it. Clair Obscur has a really sick plot twist. It has several plot twists. But a great story is not just about the plot twist. It's about what the character goes through from the beginning. Like, it's about the characters and what they experience. Not to say that Claire Obscure's characters go through stuff, but I think a lot of people like equate a mind-blowing plot twist to great storytelling. For instance, let's look at one of the greatest plot twists in movie history, The Sixth Sense. Okay? The Sixth Sense has an excellent plot twist, right? But that is a piece of why Sixth Sense is great. The reason Sixth Sense is great is not a game. It's not like he made up a plot twist and made a movie around it. It's that the entire movie, the plot twist is the thread of the entire movie. From the beginning to the end, everything is leading up to that moment. There's so many hints. There's so much visual hints throughout The Sixth Sense that lead up to the end of the game. And everything is so M. Night Shyamalan, with precision, laid out the foundation for the plot twist to hit, right? So just because there's a mind-blowing twist with something does not mean that it is like the greatest story ever in history. Not saying what happens in Final Fantasy VII. That game has several plot twists that happen in the game. But thematically, everything leading up to those moments fit those big transitional moments in the story. In just not to throw cold water at this, when I replay Clair Obscur, I don't feel like a lot of the story was leading up to the twists. There was not a lot of... There's some foreshadowing, but I think, like, maybe in retrospect it could have been a little bit more. You know? It could have maybe had, like, a little bit more... Like, maybe the whole game leading up to Act 2's ending should have been, like, a... I kind of feel like there could have been more, in my opinion. Just a little bit. So, the story is incredible. It's an incredible story. But I think the polish of, like, Death Stranding 2's direction as far as the story is unparalleled in a lot of games. Like I've never seen stuff happening in Death Stranding 2 like in any game. And like the direction of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is just like some of those cutscenes are just so incredible. And then you have like Silent Hill F, where it's like you play the game 3 times to get a different story each time. And so I just want to throw out there that other games told great stories this year, and it's not just Clair Obscur. It's like there's other games that told great stories. However, Clair Obscur is still exceptional because there are themes in Clair Obscur that are universal themes, and that's why it resonates with so many people. So it's about grief, dealing with past, dealing with death. It's a game centered around. It's different It's what Clair Obscur is about is different characters dealing with the idea of mortality is the overarching theme. And so, as far as the theme of mortality, it is exceptional. It nails the theme to what the writer was intending. It's still a work of art. It's a work of art. Clair Obscur is a work of art. It is a game about grief. So it nails the theme. A game like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, however, and Silent Hill F nails the characters. The characters, the story of the characters Like Silent Hill F, I think if we judge, okay, what game showcased a character's growth in a video game, it would probably be Silent Hill F. Like, as far as a story told, like, okay, of what this character goes through, and the writing of that character, Silent Hill F might be, like, you know, it's exceptional. And then Death Stranding 2 is like a Kubrick movie. It's just like this visual, insane, like, roller coaster. So, anyway, there's a lot of... So this is why this award is hard. Like, this award is really hard. Narrative direction. Story direction. Where does the... I don't know who wins this. Kubrick mentioned. You always have to mention Kubrick. You know, it's getting to the point where we have to put Paul Thomas Anderson up there with Kubrick. It's getting to that point, too. Narrative direction. Man, this is hard. This is the hardest one we've done so far. What do you guys think? What do we need? I need external opinions. That, like, the best story. This is hard. Because direction is like the visual language in addition to the written, right? This is really hard. It's already 12:30. This award show's lasted 2 hours. Alright, I think... Because it's like Clear Obscure, Death Stranding 2. I think I'm leaning towards. Yo, Megan and Jenny, thanks for the... Or Jeremy, thanks for the rose, dude. I appreciate it. Who do I give the nippy to? Best narrative direction. Oh, man. Do we give it to the Franch? Or do we give it to Kojima? Or do we give it to KCD2? Or Silent Hill F? This is hard. This is really hard. Okay, let me think. If any of these were movies, which would be the best movie? Silent Hill F, strictly from watching? I mean, yeah, the narrative was insane in that game. Yeah, Silent Hill F was incredible. Man, what's the best narrative direction? You see, it gets really hard when you split them up, right? Like, if you split up writing and the directing and then the gameplay direction, like, into 3 categories, this is really hard because you really have to, like, think. It's because if you just go overall game direction, then you're thinking, like, overall, like, okay, yeah, Clair Obscur had the great gameplay. It had, like, the big moments. It had great characters, a good story. And then it's like, overall, you'd give it to that. But if you're individually going, like, okay, but what had the best, like, narrative direction? And then the best writing, like, individually, then it gets really hard. Because I kind of feel like game direction, overall, if you're judging on story and gameplay, that's just game of the year at that point, right? Because most games have a story. And a lot of times the story is driven by the gameplay. So if you're... So that's why game direction is kind of like a weird category. Where it's like game direction and game of the year are kind of like the same. It's not like... Because it's not like a movie. Where it's like... Game director, best director is the visual, and the screenplay is that, and that's the movie. But games are... There's a third element to a game. The third element is the gameplay. So that's why, like, best direction is kind of like a weird category. It's best game direction is probably, like, the best game. Overall. But if you're judging off of, like, writing by itself, or direction of the narrative by itself, then it's like, okay, this is, like, a little bit different. Dude, Death Stranding 2 was so incredible, dude. I cannot stress how amazing that ending was. I can't stress it. It's like one of the best Kojima endings. It's like up there with Metal Gear Solid 3. You could argue that Death Stranding 2's, like, final hours are like he topped himself. You could argue that. You can argue that, dude. You can argue that. Oh my god, that ending was so nuts, dude. Expedition 33 was just it's like monumental. It was good. This is the hardest award, dude. We've been at this for like 30 minutes. We've been at this for like 30 minutes, dudes. We have to give something. We have to give the award. We've been here too long. The commercials need to run. Best narrative direction. Oh my god. I have 2 games on my mind and I don't know which one to pick. We need the Nip Coffee ads. Yes, this is brought to you by coffee. Yes, this is a commercial break. Let's go on a commercial. I need to go on a commercial break, guys. Okay. Hi, this is the commercial break. This is brought to you by Rizaga. Get your Rizaga today, dude. Rizaga. Get your Rizaga for the after the Nippies award. All right, back to the show. All right, we're back. We're back. I hope you enjoyed that ad break. I hope you enjoyed that. I hope you enjoyed the ad break. Shay, you got a pick? What does Shay pick? What do you pick? What does our moderators pick? Danielle and no, you can't. You can't. This is the Nippies though. Oh, man. I don't know, man. Everyone is leading at that. Yeah, Silent Hill F. You see, the thing about Silent Hill F is, would you just give it to the writing, right? Like, as far as like, is that a writing? But then at the same time, the story is told through the environments, right? Which one were you wowed throughout the entire game? From a narrative standpoint, I would say the second half of Clair Obscur really was compelling. Most of KCD2's main plot was perfect. Silent Hill F was kind of mind-blowing when you beat it and you start New Game Plus, and it's like the game has a completely different plot, but the dialogue's the same. And that is incredible. Death Stranding 2, when the plot actually happens, it is some of the best cinema in gaming. Like when the plot happens in Death Stranding, it is unreal. Like when the plot is happening. But the problem with Death Stranding 2, as much as I'm hyping it, some of the writing in the game is really kind of weird. It's bizarre. It's because Kojima's like an auteur. He's kind of like it's weird. It's not all perfect. It's like it's rough around the edges. The writing, I would not give any writing award to Death Stranding 2. Like that's different. That's different. Writing, I would not give it to it. Okay, I know what I'll do. Okay, because we're splitting it up. Okay. I think best narrative direction will give it. Okay, best narrative direction. Like just narrative direction, not writing. We're gonna give it to Expedition. Okay, Expedition 33 wins best narrative direction. It took me only an hour to figure that out. Okay, let's just do it. Okay, we'll just give it to Clay. Okay, we're just gonna. Best narrative direction. Okay. It was kind of mind-blowing at playing for the first time. It's a very compelling plot. It's like the plot and the world building and the world building and the plot and how it unravels is incredible. How it unraveled was just amazing. Just great. Okay. It was incredible. Like, just experiencing that plot for the first time. You can't ever experience it for the first time ever again. And yeah, it deserves it. There's a reason why I won everything. Okay, just give it to Expedition 33. Okay, best. All right. Now we got direction for narrative. Best. Whoa, Sailing Ducky with 500 bits. Thank you so much for 500 bits, dude. Let's go. Yes. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that. All right. The Nippies. Are we keeping track of the Nippies? Who won? Yeah, Clair Obscur, best narrative. Let's go. Sailing Ducky, thanks for the 500 bits, dude. All right. Okay, now we're gonna do best narrative writing. We're only judging writing. We're only judging dialogue, screenplay. I think this one, if we think about the writing, I have it. I have the award. I think I have it. I think I have it. Writing, screenplay. Okay. I think, because we've already talked about these games with the good stories already, but since let me get a good... Yeah, there we go. The best screenplay... The best screenplay for a video game goes to KCD2. There we go. So, KCD2 wins best screenplay. I'm awarding the Nippy for best writing to KCD2. There we go. Best story direction goes to Claire Obscure. Best writing goes to KCD2. There we go. That feels good. That feels good. Because we got to give credit to the writing of this game. It is... Does it have the greatest plot ever? No. But the dialogue is like... It's like Game of Thrones writing, right? It's like... As far as characters talking to each other, it is on the level of a George R.R. Martin. It's on that level. As far as characters and their motivations and the different story arcs that happen throughout the game, it just is a next level. It's a masterclass of writing. And if you guys have beaten for anyone who's beaten this game will get it. Like that, I think what made me kind of like just give this best writing was that final scene with the main villain and Henry. Because that scene is a culmination of two games coming to a head. And it's like the realization of the entire, like, conflict with Henry as a character is basically his whole idea, his whole worldview was crumbled before him. And just the way that single scene played out felt like the greatest Game of Thrones scene you've ever seen. And like that scene really like ties a bow of the entire game, the whole themes of the entire game. And so just the level of intricacy with especially when like get big story moments and what the characters are saying to each other, it's just so sick. So yeah, best writing, best screenplay goes to KCD2. All right, we did it. Best story, narrative, direction, Claire Obscure. All right. Okay. Right. What else do we have, guys? Do we just have Game of the Year? Is that where we're at? Are we there, or do we need any... If I missed anything with the Nippies? Have I missed anything with the Nippies, guys? Oh, I have one. Best performance in a video game. Highlighting the most monumental performance in a video game. Performance of like the performance of the game, like the technical performance, right? So optimization, because I played all these games on a PS5, so I have a pretty good idea of what game actually worked, because I played all these games on PS5. And so I think when you have a game on a PS5 that runs immaculately, it's very impressive. So there was 3 specific games this year that had unreal performance that we should talk about. And those 3 games are Death Stranding 2, KCD2, and Ghost of Yotei. Mind-blowing how well those games perform. So each of them are impressive, right? Best performance. Not Silk Song. It's like it's like a 2D game, so it's kind of hard to like wow you with its like. It can't like if Silk Song had any problems with frame rate, it's like what the fuck are you guys doing? It's not really it's not pushing the envelope with graphics. It's like now if Silk Song was a game made in 1997, then it'd be like what? This is kind of like I guess it's like a toss-up because I think Ghost of Yotei wins this, right? Should we just give this a Ghost of Yotei? Let's give Ghost of Yotei an award. Or should we get Death Stranding? Okay, is Death Stranding 2... This is hard. You tell us. Okay, hold on. Okay, best performance in a video game... You just like flip. Honestly, you just flip a coin between these three games. Okay. Yeah. Okay. You know what? KCD2, I will say, has frame rate problems when there's too many enemies, so it doesn't perform the best when there's a lot of NPCs. Like Ghost of Yotei has like it can have like 50 NPCs on the screen and still runs perfectly. Yeah, I think the Nippy. So the Nippy for the best performing, the best optimization performance, which people think is like, that's not a big deal. It is a big award. This is a big award. I'm going to give it to Ghost of Yotei. Ghost of Yotei gets a Nippy for best performance. Look how beautiful this game is. Wait, did I not give this game art direction? Should I retroactively give the Silk Song award and give it to Ghost of Yotei? Because look at this fucking game, dude. Should I retroactively yank Team Cherry's Nippy and just give it to... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna give best like mountain... Okay, you know what? Okay, so the best art direction I gave to Silk Song, but I got a new award I just made up. Best mountain background in a game. Yeah, best mountain goes to... This gets you get a Nippy. Best, like, mountains in the background to look at award goes to Ghost of Yotei. So it wins two. Best performance in a game. And then it wins best, like, mountain to look at. Like, you're in a game, you're looking at, oh, look at that mountain back there, dude. That's sick. Okay, that's that. That's that award. So that gets... I just made it up. So it gets a new award. Congratulations to the mountains of Ghost of Yotei, because you're in a level and you're like looking around like, holy shit, look at that mountain. There. It gets a Nippy. Alright. So I give a Nippy to the dank mountains in the background of Ghost of Yotei. Alright. Alright. Best landscapes. Sailing Ducky, thanks for the bits again, dude. Holy god, another 500 bits. That's so crazy. Dude, you gave me like 1,400 bits, dude. Thank you so much, dude. That means a lot. Thank you. Best mountain. Yeah, best mountain. We'll have that every year. There's always good mountains to look at, right? That's a good award. Best, like, mountain. Yeah, we'll do it, because there's always, like, you like, it's like Elden Ring. There's, like, mountains in the background. Like, oh, look at that mountain over there. Breath of the Wild. Oh, dude, look at that mountain back there. All the best looking games have dank mountains. So, your best mountain goes to Ghost of Yotei. Ghost of Yotei got a Nippy, dude. There we go. Ghost of Yotei won 2 awards today. Oh, I got one. Best Vibes Award. What game had the best vibes? I just made up another one. best vibes? What game had the best vibes? Guys, you tell me what game had the vibes, dude. Like, you're just hanging out in the map, right? Like for instance, a game that would win this award would be Skyrim, right? Because you can just start the game, you just sit there, and you're in the vibes, right? It's a vibes game. Like Breath of the Wild, vibes. You can just start the game up and just chill and enjoy yourself and do nothing. Right? Big vibes. The vibes are important in games. So what game had the best vibes? Should we just award this to Skyrim? Just like, because I mean, didn't they release Skyrim this year technically? Like, they keep re-releasing it every year. Alright, you know what? You know what? Dude. I would have never thought of this. But the most awarded game of this year, the Nippies, is the most awarded game of the year actually Ghost of Yotei? Because I think I'm going to give the Nippy for best vibes to Ghost of Yotei. Because of the Watanabe mode. Right? The Watanabe mode, the lo-fi music, riding around the horsey in the so not only does it get the best mountain award, it's like it was a total vibe. That was like the best part of the game, was the vibes. That's why the game was great. So I'm gonna give the best vibes of the year to Ghost of Yotei. It won 3 awards today. Wow. Best vibes. Go, dude. The Nippies are wild, dude. You never know what game's gonna win. Isn't this much better than any other awards show, dude? Ghost of Yotei just won 3 awards. This is an upset. This is an upset, dudes. This might be the most awarded game of the year. Is Ghost of Yotei. What? Sailing Ducky, thanks for the 700 bits. Whoa! Dude, thank you. It's more bits. That's so sick. Thank you so much, dude. Dude. Thank you so much. Dude, I have another award. I just came up with another award idea. And again, best drip. Best. Wait a minute. No, wait. Best drip. Okay, we got a new award. I thought I was going to automatically give it to Ghost of Yotei, but this is harder. Best drip of the year. The best drip. We got to do best drip. Best drip. Drip is so important in games, dude. Get your dank drip. This is not easy. There's 2 games with drip. Okay, best drip. Ghost of Yotei was sick. Sick drip. But, dude. But there's another game with good drip. And there was some good drip. And that's Clair Obscur, dude. Clair Obscur had such good drip. Right? Clair Obscur. Sick drip. So the nominees for Best Drip are Clair Obscur and Ghost of Yotei. Both had excellent drip. Best drip. I think the best drip award in a video game goes to Ghost of Yotei. Dude, those costumes that you get in Ghost of Yotei are just freaking incredible, dude. They look so amazing. Dude, you can like look like there's this one Ashitaka looking thing from like you get like there's some like like you can look like a Mortal Kombat character, you can look like a samurai, you can look like a samurai god. So, dude, Ghost of Yote just walked away with 4 nippies, dude. 4 nippies. Can you guys believe that? 4 of these fucking things were given to Ghost of Yote. It's an upset. It's an upset, dude. Ghost of Yote won 4 awards. This is crazy, dude. And okay, I will say that's one thing about Ghost of Yote that's really awesome. Dude, you gave me more bits. Bruh. 400 bits. You already gave so many, though. Thank you, Sailing Ducky, for those bits. I appreciate that. That's sick. Thank you for supporting the Nippies. Sailing Ducky is executive producer of the first annual Nippies, dudes. He's laying it down. Wow, thank you so much for that. 4 for Yote, thank you. You see, the reason I think that Ghost of Yote has won 4 awards is for the reason that it is an extremely well-polished video game. It is a very expensive video game. Like, this game probably costs like $100 to $200 million or something like that. But when you're playing it, it feels like you're playing a $200 million game. So, it is an extremely well-polished video game. And it is very fun combat. It was very enjoyable. When I played it, I played like 50, 60 hours of the game. It is just unreal. So, it's a very well-polished game. I think it is definitely like if you own a PS5, you should play it. It's like you definitely because there's not like a lot of like PS5 exclusives that have come out recently. Like you get like 2 a year, right? You don't get very many PS5 exclusive games that are like must-haves. It's like 2 a year you get. So if you have a PS5, you just buy it and you have a great time. So it's a very well-polished game. I did really enjoy the game. And so that's why I got 4 nippies, is because the polish on the, you know, best mountain, best drip, best vibes. Great awards. Do not sleep on Best Vibes Awards. Don't sleep on it, dudes. Best vibes. Alright. Oh wait, guys, I just had a thought. Okay. You remember how I said best level design? And I gave it to Silk Song? Huge. I just thought of this. Okay. I feel bad because I may, if I thought of this game, I may have awarded this game best level design. So let's talk about it. I forgot about this game. I didn't think about level design. Do I retroactively snag Silk Song's award to give it to Blueprints? Do we upset? Do we? Because yeah, it's my award show. I can do whatever I want. I don't care. It's just me. Right? Right, because Silk Song is like 10 out of 10 level design, right? But Blueprints is a wholly original game with like a perfectly designed gameplay mechanic with its level design, right? So let me think about this. Okay, you know what? The award stands. I thought about it for a little bit, but here's why I will not retroact. Oh, okay. I will say this. This is a brilliant game, but I do think that there could have been more polish with how you progress. Whereas Silksong is seamless with its progression. Blueprints, you have to like suffer through convolution to figure out what you need to do. And so sometimes the game doesn't really do a good enough job to like lead you in the right direction. So you're kind of like spinning your wheels a lot. But once you figure out the game, it's immaculate. But I think I won't retroactively give it to this one because I think it could have done a better job to like lead the player to the right direction. Whereas Silksong perfectly leads the player to the right direction and perfectly leads the player to a situation where they can get lost and explore. And it balances it pretty well. So, Claire Obscure, I just wanted to mention Blueprints, the level design. I forgot about Blueprints. Shout out Blueprints, it's a great game. Very excellent game. Okay, we did it. All right. Okay, the math, yeah. Because I forgot there's a part in the game where it's like so goddamn frustrating to figure out, and you're like, what the hell do you do? Okay, but I would say if Silksong wasn't in the picture, it would go to Blueprints. Okay, big shout out Sailing Ducky, dude, is sending so many bits tonight. I really appreciate the support, dude. It means a lot. Thanks for the bits, dude. So sick. I really appreciate it. Big support. Alright. Alright, guys. Anything else before we get into Game of the Year? We've done, like, performance. We've done art direction. We've done music. We've done sound. We've done gameplay. Okay, gameplay direction... Wait, guys, what one gameplay direction? Was that Claire Obscure? I gave it to that, right? I already forgot. I gave the nippy gameplay direction to that, right? I already forgot. This award shows. This is one of the awards shows, right? Okay. Yeah, Claire Obscure one. Okay, all right. So like that's like best gameplay, best game director. Okay, all right. All right. Ooh. The Spider-Man 2 award. Guys. The Spider-Man 2 award. The prestigious Spider-Man 2 award, guys. I almost forgot. The Spider-Man 2 award. Okay, let me preface this. What is the Spider-Man 2 award? Okay, it's the game that, like, normies that kind of don't know any better say is, like, the best game ever. But it's like an 8, right? It's like the greatest... This is like the greatest game ever made, that people say. But in reality, it's like an 8. So... That's why I call it the Spider-Man 2 award, because if you guys remember, Spider-Man 2 lost to Baldur's Gate, right? Like Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 won. And everyone got mad that Spider-Man 2 didn't win. And it made me laugh, like, seeing the TikToks of people raging. Because it's like... People were so mad that Baldur's Gate won. They're like, how? Then all the Spider-Man fans got mad. And I thought that was hilarious because it's like, wow, these guys think the 8 out of 10 game should have won. I like Spider-Man 2. I thought it was like an 8 or a 9. I think I scored it like a 9, okay? It's not an 8. But for that to be like that, like to go that big mad that it lost was kind of funny. Same thing happened the next year when Astrobot won, and people thought that Black Myth Wukong should have won. It's like, oh my god, it's like the Breath of the Wild. And in my mind, it's like, dude, Black Myth Wukong's a fucking 8, dude. Like, what are we talking about? So last year, if the Nippies were happening, the first ever Spider-Man 2 award would have gone to Black Myth Wukong. That would have been the Spider-Man 2 award. So this year is a little weird, right? Because this is an award that I have to take myself out of it a bit and kind of like get a gauge on like the reaction to what won, right? Because it's all about the reaction to something winning and then just this pushback against like, well, what about this game? And people are like really championing this like really like okay game, right? So I don't know if that really happened this year as much as last year, because last year Black Myth Wukong was like people were really mad it didn't win. And you can like the game, it's okay, but it's just like I think that was the wrong game to champion. It's like I don't know, right? So because also all the games this year are so good, so it's hard to award a Spider-Man award, a Spider-Man 2 award. It's a little bit hard to choose because it's like, well, in reality, all the nominations are really good. So, because it's kind of like, I guess, most overrated game of the year, right? Spider-Man 2 is not overrated. That's how I mean. It's just like, it's just sort of like the funny, like, here's the game everyone thought is the greatest, right? So maybe we don't even award a Spider-Man 2 award this year. Maybe we may save it because I don't think there is a game that meets the criteria for a Spider-Man award. I think last year it was clear and definitive that it was Black Myth Wukong. But I think because what's happening this year is that Clair Obscur won, and people are saying that, like, for instance, people are saying that that's like a Spider-Man 2, right? Where it's like it's an overrated piece of shit. People are big mad at one. And so... But you see, Silk Song is like, if someone told me Silk Song is like the greatest Metroidvania of all time, I wouldn't be mad at that. And if someone said it was Game of the Year, it's like, well, I get that, right? Like, I understand someone saying Silk Song is the best game of the year because it's kind of like low-key perfect for what it is. So, I understand. I even understand if people say Donkey Kong is the best game of the year. Like, I get it. Like, all these games this year, I have an understanding that, yeah, there are reasons why someone would like Ghosts of Yotei the best. Like, this is like one of the best years in gaming low-key because of how great all the nominations were. Like, all the nominations of Game of the Year are like a 9. At minimum. Like, none of them were lower than that, in my opinion. Even Donkey Kong, I think, would probably be a 9 out of 10 game. So, I don't think I'll award a Spider-Man 2 award this year. I don't think anything really deserves it. I think all of the games that came out were like, oh, you know what might actually win? I mean, I already did most disappointing game, right? But this is not going to really win anything, so I think it's like low. I don't want to punch down on Metroid. We already gave it my most disappointing game of the year, so I won't punch down. I will not punch down. So I would say no game will get the Spider-Man 2 award. Okay. Alright. Okay, we got that out of the way. Alright. It is time, guys. We need more dramatic music. We need more dramatic music, dudes. So we need to close out of this. And we need hype. Alright. What is some good... Alright. We're gonna do extended Elden Ring Final boss. We need, yes. Game of the year, guys. Game of the year. It's time. This is the Nippy for Game of the Year. Look, it's the King Alien. The ultimate nipple. Who will win this award for Game of the Year? The Nippy of the Year, dude. Look at this one. This is a dank one. Game of the Year. Who's it gonna be? Who's gonna win this award, dude? Is it gonna be Blueprints, Death Stranding 2, Expedition, KCD 2, Silent Hill F, Silk Song, Final Fantasy Tactics? We haven't even talked about that one. Who's the Nippy gonna go to? Game of the Year. Look at this award. Look at this award. Look at this, Jeff Keighley. Look at this, Jeff. Look at this, Jeff. Look at it. Look at this shit. All right. Excellent year in gaming, dudes. Let's get to the nitty-gritty. We're gonna talk about the nominations for Game of the Year, dude. Let's turn this music down. All right, the music's too loud. Music's too loud. Okay, here we go. All right. The nominations for Game of the Year are Blueprints, Death Stranding 2, Expedition 33, Ghost of Yotei, I Did Not Play Hades 2, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, not Snake Eater, not Monster Hunter, not Hell Is Us, Silk Song, Silent Hill F, and Final Fantasy Tactics. These are the best games of the year, dude. According to me. These are the best games, and only one will win. I nominated Hades 2. I didn't even play that, but I'm nominating. I don't care. Anything I care, it's my award show. I'll do whatever I want. I'll decide. It's my Nippy. I'll do whatever I want with my Nippies. Who's gonna get? Who do you guys think is gonna win this? Are you brave enough to know who's gonna win Game of the Year according to the Nips? I got my suit on for this. I got my suit on. You know, this is serious business. This is the best. This is the most important award that any of these dudes are gonna win. This is big, dude. This is big. Ghost of Yotei won 4 awards today. Expedition 33 lost its writing award. I didn't win. I didn't give Claire Obscure every single award. I spread the nipples around. You think I'm just gonna give Expedition 33 everything? No, there's competition here. Look at all these great games. You know what's important than the Nippy? The fact that we had this many great games come out in 1 year. How about that? How about that? How about that? Small hands claps for how many great games came out this year, okay? Big claps, big claps, big claps. All right. All right. All right, guys. Silence. A moment of silence. While I think. I must think now. All right, now that we got the hype, now I need to think. I need to think now, okay? Hold on a minute. Okay, oh, wait. No, I mean, there's that game, but that game had that though. But then this game has, right? But that game. But that game, though. Just a second. Okay, I will say 1 minute. And no, I mean, there's that. Okay, no, I don't got it. I don't have it yet. Hold on. I don't have it yet. Just bear with me. Bear with me for a moment. Bear with me. Just a second. Now I'm just vibing to the music, dude. Bang. Bang. Oh, this is such a banger. Look at Vivi go. What were we doing? I already forgot. What was it? What were we doing? Oh, the nippies? Oh, the nippies. What award are we at right now? Wait, which one are we at? Wait, which award are we at, dudes? Oh, it's Game of the Year. Oh, wait a minute. Game of the Year award. Oh, yes. That's the Game of the Year. Game of the Year. Oh, yes, right here we go. And the Nippy for Game of the Year. Go. I already lost the Nippy. The Nippy. Game of the Year, according to me. This is my award show. This is my award show. This is my award show. I do whatever I want, dude. I'm doing whatever I want. This is my award show. And the Nippy for Game of the Year goes... Wait, hold on. Go away. Go away. And the Nippy for Game of the Year goes... Wait, hold on. Wait for the build-up. Goes to... Wait, hold on. The music needs to be louder. Okay. And the Nippy goes to... For Game of the Year. It goes to... Player Obscure! And KCD2 nerds. They both win. I can't decide. Whoa, it's a tie. It was a tie because I voted myself. It's one vote split in half. Yes. Yeah, nerds. Get wrecked, nerds. KCD2 also wins. They both win. They're like the only two 10 out of 10 video games that came out this year. They both win. The award goes to both. Yes. The first ever Nippies. It's shocking. It's crazy. I can't believe it myself. It won 2 games, won Game of the Year, dude. Because I can't decide. Because it's like, I don't fucking know. How can you decide between these two games? They're so completely different to each other. They're both 10 out of 10 video games. I don't really know. Maybe you could argue that this is actually more of a perfect game than Claire's Expedition. As a perfectly crafted video game, this kind of clears it. But at the same time, all the high moments from Expedition 33 are like so goddamn goated that it's kind of like, well, how do you even like, I don't know. It's they both win. They both win Nippies. I'm gonna cut this guy in half and mail it to them. The Nippy Award for Game of the Year goes to Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. One of the most monumental open-world RPGs in the history of gaming. Monumental. It took me 140 hours to beat this damn game, and it was so majestical and amazing, and it's just so sick. And one of the most groundbreaking RPGs ever made. Player Obscure. Nippies. Whoa! Dude! 5,000 bits, holy shit! Sailing Ducky with 5,000 bits. 5,000 bits, dudes. It's fucking crazy. Wow, dude, thank you so much for the 5,000 bits. Sailing Ducky, I really appreciate that, dude. Whoa. That's crazy. Dude, thank you so much for that. That's so amazing. 5,000 bits. Oh. That is crazy. Dude. 5,000 bits. That is insane. Thank you so much, Sailing Ducky, for the 5,000 bits. That is insane, dude. Thanks for the support. You already sent so many bits, though. Bruh. Thank you so much, dude. That means so much, dude. I really appreciate that. Like $50. Shit. Thank you so much, Sailing Ducky, for the 5,000 bits. That's so nice. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate that. That is monumental. That's so sick. Thanks so much, dude. Alright, dudes. I'm so tired. Alright, guys, that's it. That's it. The Nippies are over. It's an upset. All right. Well. Oh, thank you, Sailing Duck. Yeah, I really appreciate that, dude. That's so awesome. All right. So I hope you guys enjoyed the first annual Nippies. It was an upset. It was an upset, dude. Game of the year went to 2 games. Game of the year went to 2 video games. KCD2 and Clair Obscur. Now, to kind of like wrap the bow on this, I've had this idea for like several months, honestly, ever since I beat KCD2, because there's like this honeymoon phase of both games, where when I beat both games, I kind of felt like it those 2 games stuck with me so much. And I kind of felt like it's just kind of like easy to say like Clair Obscur's like game of the year, but I always want to champion how great of a game KCD2 is, and I think it just a game like that. It was so overlooked, just in general. Like it just the amount. So much detail and effort went to that game, and I kind of felt like it unfortunately didn't get its shine. And I just hope that a game like that had, like, I really feel like a game like that has legs to sort of stand the test of time. And it's a game that I think 10, 20 years from now, you can like go back to an experience and have a great time with it. This is a very original experience. And I think there's a lot to the game that it's a very niche game, but it's just like that experience is just, it was so sick. And so I'll always be a champion of that game. I was rooting for that game all year, and it just felt like maybe because it came out in like January, February, it just kind of didn't get talked about enough. But if you notice, if you go to Game of the Year like discussions and comments on any video, the 2 games that always get brought up are Clair Obscur and KCD2. Those are the 2 games everyone brings up, and Silksong. And honestly, I also kind of see more people champion KCD2 over Silksong too. I see lots of people championing like the people who played it are like, dude, you guys don't get it. It's like sick. And so the fan base for KCD2 is really passionate. And it's like one thing I will give credit to, like I give KCD2 fans a lot of credit. Like that fan base is not annoying. They're like the least annoying fan base, because whenever they talk about how good KCD2 is, they're not annoying about it. They're just like, well, this is like such a game. A lot of them just talk about the impact it had on their life, right? Whereas I think a lot of times people get caught up with the whole like what game is better than the other. It's much more interesting to like talk about like what impact it had on you personally. And that's what I see that a lot in the discussion of KCD2, where people like describe how like it affected them personally. And I do think it's an unfortunate part of the discussion around like Clair Obscur, where there's a lot of good discussions that could be had about it, but I think it just becomes like kind of like a toxic game discussion, you know, on the internets. It's just like kind of gotten toxic a little bit, rather than like, because there's a lot to talk about with that game that's like that people don't really mention, like the emotional aspect of it and how the story, you can relate to it and dealing with trauma and stuff. It's like a very relatable issue and stuff like that. And there's parts of KCD2 that are very relatable. It's like a very relatable game. And so I just hope in the future that I think ultimately I think it would be nice if gaming discussion went back to like the mid 2000s style of talking about games and sort of showcasing the idea of games as art, right? I think that the games as art discussion, which started like in the mid 2000s, people started talking about games like Eco being art, Shadow of the Colossus being art. Like that was a big part of gaming discussion. And I think that stuff is being lost recently with the advent of TikTok, where TikTok's discussion on gaming is sort of diluting the artistic integrity of a lot of the stuff. And because, like, for instance, when it comes to like Metroid Prime, it's just the knee jerk reaction. It looks like a PS2 game. It's like, dude, like, there's so much artistic integrity in that game that I praise. It's just that I don't like the gameplay, right? I don't like the gameplay of the game. I don't agree with the direction of that game. But just as an example, that game does have a lot of artistic integrity that should be appreciated. Like from the music. Like Elden Ring, for instance. Elden Ring is just hold on. All right, anyway. Um yeah, the artistic integrity of a video game should like that's kind of like missing in a lot of discussions around gaming. And I think it's unfortunate because those discussions are always had in music and movies, but that is slowly being lost to the gaming discussion. And I think it is like a TikTok thing, honestly, that kind of caused this because I think TikTok, like the TikTok discussions, dilute a lot of art, like discussions about art, because if you talk about art in an artistic, like the artistic integrity of something, that will not get views. And so I think that's a big problem with like how we appreciate movies and gaming and music recently. I think it's diluting the art by talking points, and it's like talking points and your world view, like the world view and stuff like that. So, all right, well, I'm just gonna turn off TikTok chat if that's how it's gonna be. Yeah, so I mean, I appreciate everyone talking to me on that found me on TikTok, but I just think like the gaming discussion, the appreciation of gaming is kind of like as art has kind of suffered a little bit. So, yeah, we always have to be champions of art. You want to be great for yaps? A mountain. I agree. What was TikTok doing? You don't want to know. I had to turn the chat off. I turned it off. I mean, there was no comments anyway, but I had to turn it off. It was spamming horrific shit. So, anyway, I think it's time for us to stop. I'm gonna go ahead and close out of the YouTube and TikToks. Thanks guys for watching. We played Croc and we did the nippies. So awesome. So, all right, dudes. I appreciate it. I'll see you guys. I'll shut off TikTok and YouTube. All right, peace out, dudes.